Alright, hello chat. How's it going? Hopefully well. We're back. Is the music a little loud? I think the music is fine, but maybe bump it down a little bit. If this is being late, I don't want to be on time. I'm never late. This is perfectly on time. My voice came through before it was 12:01, so for me, I'm on time. Anyway, we're continuing with the Armored Core 100%. We will be finishing up Project Phantasma, which should not take very long. Is that? That is. Hold on. Sorry. Box Elder Bug on my desk. Came in from outside with me, clearly. Anyway. I didn't even boot the game yet. That's my bad. There we go. Here, I can kill the Formula Front music. As much as I think Formula Front had some bangers, okay? I think that that soundtrack fits very well. It's not nightclub music. I might just keep using RuneScape music for the starting soon screen at some point, because I feel like everyone likes RuneScape music. And also, at least up to this point, I have never had a copyright issue with it. Granted, I've never had a copyright issue with Armored Core music either, but... But hello, Gustavo, Jess, Dreammaster, Joshua. Hello. This really shouldn't take long to finish up, Project Phantasma, though. I don't remember there being that many missions in this game, and we did end up clearing the whole arena roster the other day. So, I have the finger, the Project Phantasma finger, the pre-nerf finger, and I have tried it. It's great. I'm running ammo packs with it, which I don't think I need to. Yeah, we're at 70% completion. The completion is literally just the missions in this game, which is kind of weird, but hey. I cleared the arena. I got all the parts. I could definitely put back weapons on. I don't really know if I need back weapons is the thing. Like, I could fit them. I don't need to have 6,000 ammo on the finger. It's so overkill to run double ammo pack with it. Not necessary whatsoever. Oh, yeah. Give me that. I'll run an ammo pack still, because it gives ammo to the launcher as well, but I'll take the good old grenade launcher on my back. I'll run with it. Information has been gathered on the whereabouts of the project, I read it that way every single time. The Phantasma Project. It can be located in the subway area of Amber Crown. I assume Stinger is planning on seizing the operation as well, so be on the lookout. Locate your target immediately and destroy it before Stinger arrives. Is the finger really that powerful that you don't need to run anything else? Oh yeah, hold on, you'll see it. This game specifically was the first appearance of it, and it was a reward for clearing the arena. You get it for defeating the Ninebreaker, and this was the first game to have an arena as well.
After you enter the area, split into 2 groups and investigate. Find the whereabouts of the target ASAP.
It's a little overpowered,
using your information,
to put it lightly. It fires so many bullets so quickly it slows down the game as well. But yeah, even just having 4,500 rounds for it should be plenty. Hold on, I'm far away. There we go. It just does that to, like, every enemy in the game. Oh, wait, there's more? Hold on. If you just get relatively close to them and you just hold square, they disappear. They're gone, just like that. It's like a magic trick. What? It does that while the grenade launcher apparently... It must have hit the mound in front of him. There's no way that the grenade launcher doesn't kill these guys. Haven't been able to enjoy AC6 because optical fiber cable in the building has been damaged. Huh? Your fiber cable has been out for 3 weeks? Hold on. That's crazy. Want to test the new patches? I have not played on the new patches. When I eventually get back to Armored Core 6 again, it's just gonna be for the review series video for it. That'll be when I finally return, and when I do that, I'm going to do what no one wants to do, and I'm going to start a new save file from the beginning. It's gonna be something. Oh, speaking of review series stuff, 4 answer videos done. I can come back to that. It goes up tomorrow, but I mentioned yesterday that I had been trying to set up Armored Core 5 on emulator so that I could, like, upscale it, raise the frame rate, the stuff I do for every video, right? And holy shit, it just didn't want to work. And I had gotten it to, like, a state in which it worked perfectly, except for all of the textures on every AC were completely missing. So it was just, like, complete blackout on every AC. And I was gonna be like, alright, I'll run it like this, and I did start and record some footage with it, but then I had an idea for a fix. So I go back and try again. This was this morning, right before I was about to record. I have an idea. I open up, like, my config file, because I'm using Xenia. So if you know emulators at all, you know how normally, here, you know how normally emulators have, like, a UI, like a graphics interface, where you can change all your settings and stuff? Xenia doesn't have one of these because it's such an early in development emulator. You have to just go into, like, the config file and edit it in, like, Notepad to change your settings for the emulator, which is fine once you know how to use it, and thankfully I've used Xenia a little bit before. But I tried something, and there's good news and bad news with it. Good news, I fixed the AC textures. And the issue that I had previously was I was able to fix them, but if I did it that way, it would drop my game to, like, 15 FPS. I managed to get the textures fixed without dropping the frame rate to, like, 15 frames, but it's not perfect because now the downside is that I can't upscale the game with that setting config going. So the new solution is I have everything else fixed, but my footage is going to be in 720p, which I don't love, but I would rather have it be 720p than have literally no textures on my AC for the entire video. It's my new compromise, but it works. I can deal with 720p. Didn't you stop streaming on Sundays? I stopped mandatory streaming on Sundays. I still do it, like, half the time at least. I think I've still streamed more Sundays than not since I, like, took it off the official schedule. Wait, I missed one still. What the hell? For answer, in RPCS 3 runs with textures on ACs without tweaking. Yeah, for answer, I didn't have an issue. Despite apparently a lot of people having issues with the AC textures in that game, I didn't have any. Armored Core 5, flat out, I could not even get it to boot in RPCS 3, so I had to use the 360 version instead. Which, they're the exact same. At least as far as I was able to find. I couldn't find there being, like, any actual differences between the two ports of AC5. Other than, one of them I could get working, and one of them I couldn't. AC5 that's basically unplayable. It plays really well. I've had, like, one crash, but I got it working really well. Only downside is it's in 720p. But it plays fine. I got it running. It's in 60. like I said, like one crash in maybe 2.5, 3 hours so far. But it's working great for me on Xenia. RPCS3, it just flat out wouldn't even open. I tried for hours to get it to work on the PS3 emulator, and it just actually would not even open the game. So I gave up on it and went to the 360 instead. Hello? Who's behind this door? I have the finger. I know exactly what's behind this door. I failed this mission a lot. My first time playing the game.
You've come.
Stinger killed me here
Didn't I mention that I do not
so many
like
times
annoyances?
when I was playing for the review series.
I will never turn over Phantasma to the likes of you.
It seemed more complicated. It is easily the most complicated emulator I've ever used. Like, no doubt in my mind that Xenia is the hardest to get used to and, like, learn how to work with. But Xenia Canary now runs pretty well for most games.
That is mine! Mine!
Chapter Master Valen, hopefully I'm saying that right. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Yeah, the finger, it worked. Worked. I mainly want it for Ace Combat 6, which is Xbox only. Oh, interesting. How stilted the dialogue is. No, I love old PS1, like even PS2, right? I love like old goofy voice acting.
I believe that this is the place. Be careful. We were too late. I cannot believe they got here before us. Go find him. We must destroy him at all costs.
Oh, for a second I was like, what do you mean go find him? I get it. He ditched the AC. Okay. For a second I was like, what do you mean go find him? He's right there. But no, I guess he's supposed to have ditched the suit and ran. Do you have a lore for them, or do you just use what you like best? I normally just try to change it up intentionally. I have not like made a full lore for any of them necessarily. A couple of their names have come from like a weird story. Like AC Rebel, who if you've been in the streams or just if you've managed to catch it in the video, I've been naming all of my ACs Rebel since like I played Master of Arena for the first time. But then also with AC5 now, because of the texture bug, when I was just gonna play the game and settle for dealing with the texture bug for like the 1 hour of the game I played in that state, I was like, alright, that's it. This AC is now AC Glitch. That's the new call sign for this guy. So sometimes it'll like come from a personal story from the games, but never like lore necessarily. Anyway, we're still looking into the whereabouts of both Stinger and Phantasma. Looks like it might be somewhat of a long process, but be ready when the information comes through. Hello, Unicorn Fish Studios. Welcome back. God, I think we've got like 5 missions left of this game. Because we went from 70% to 76. If even that many. It almost feels like my percentage is lower than it should be. Is there like a free play thing? Like, is there a mission or two that you don't end up doing? Like, that you'll just have to go back for at the end? Oh wait, the final battle? Hold on. I'm good though. Remember the nacho hat with guacamole and Despicable Me 2? No, I do not. This is not a request. I've become Phantasma. I'll destroy everything. You have been a nuisance, but I will invite you to the party. Come to the building known as Abyss. Sealed establishment Abyss. Mission destroy Phantasma. I've only seen... Well, no, I think I've seen the second Despicable Me. Probably. but I've only seen the first one, like, more than once. And even if I did see the second one, it would have been whenever it came out, which was ages ago now.
This is where I merged and became one with Phantasma. No one can stop me now. Die.
God, I love this shit. It's so cheesy. I live for this kind of PS1 game. Oh my god! Whose giant machine gun wins first? Ow, 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 missiles.
I'm losing.
Yeah, the finger is stupid.
I'm burning.
The finger is really dumb.
I'm dying.
Yeah, it is his new body. The story there is that the whole point of, like, the weapon project was to merge a human with the weapon, and he just ended up being the one that they merged with it. And then I fly straight through the ceiling. What an ending. What an ending. Such a great idea. No, it's not. Hold on, there's my mouse. It wouldn't let it out of the emulator for a second. Despicable.
We did it. We destroyed Phantasma. Maybe we could have adapted the technology, but I guess it's better this way.
Oh my god, that's horrifying. Oh my god, people have made them! Wait, Binging with Babish did an episode where he made it. Babish made a tortilla chip sombrero.
I would like to ask for your help again later. You are quite a strong ally to have. Just give me a discount next time, huh?
No. No. When am I playing after Armored Core games? For videos, you mean? I've been running a poll on some of the videos for it. And right now, it looks like the next review series is going to be Devil May Cry. Which should be exciting. Because those are some interesting games. Those games change a ton from game to game too. My only worry with Devil May Cry is that the videos might be longer. Which is a worry because it's like, will I still be able to keep up the 1 week schedule if the videos get to be like 30 minutes a piece? I'll see how I manage. I gotta let the credits roll. Will I ever do Metroid? Metroid was on the poll. It didn't get, well, it got a solid amount of votes, but it's not like even close to the top runners. Hold on, I'm pulling it up while the credits roll. Yeah, okay. Metroid is in 8th place. So, like, it got a good amount of votes, but it's not, like, up at the top of it, right? But it's also one of those things that just, as I work through the list, and as, like, audience interests change, I doubt that Metroid will, take that long for me to eventually get to, if that makes sense. This music is really loud for me. I'm just gonna turn down my headphones. Hopefully it's not that loud on stream. It's not. Okay. Okay. Have I ever played Chrome Hounds? No. Armored Core is my first, like, mech game series as well. It's something that I haven't, like, mentioned in the videos, but I've never really played mech games at all. Other than when I was, like, a literal toddler, I played a little bit of, Mech Assault 2 on Xbox, right? It was Xbox, I think. It might have been on PS2 as well. But I think my disc that I still have in the other room, like in my storage room, I think it's an Xbox game. But yeah, Devil May Cry is great. I've played those. I say great as a series. There are bad games in the Devil May Cry series, but like on the whole, the games are really good. I would definitely recommend it. So hold on, let me go load in. Because I only had, oh my bad. I only had 76% before doing that mission. It must just be like a couple missions that got thrown to the side during the story. And it's just like, oh yeah, just run these like 3 missions real quick, and then I can jump over to Master of Arena. Hold on, let's see. Yeah, 82%. So there's gotta be like 3 missions that we did not do. Oh, yeah. There are 3. Exactly. Okay. Got it. Also, speaking of, I mentioned it a second ago, but I forgot to do the very subtle, very smooth plug. The 4 answer video is done, coming out tomorrow morning. It's always a Monday morning if you haven't noticed it or heard me say it before. The review series videos go up on Mondays. If you want early access to it, some channel members and patrons have already watched it because the contributor tiers and above, so the second tier of membership and patron, get the videos early. It's not like a superset thing, but it's just like whenever the video's done, it goes up to them, and then it goes out on Monday morning publicly, just on the schedule like it normally would. Oh, she has a Patreon button now. Jess, when did you make the Patreon button? This is new. This is new. I see. Very clean. We'd like you to disrupt the Doomsday Organization's military exercises? Whoa, I don't think I've seen this map. We've been informed that the organization has been using 3 exercises to collect data for Project Phantasma. Destroy all opposing forces. Okay. Go there, kill things with the finger, leave. I can do that. A few minutes ago, or moments ago. I'll take it. Good inclusion, if I do say so.
We will begin the infiltration. Please destroy all opposition.
I wouldn't be surprised if I haven't seen any of these 3 missions, because I don't know. Wow, it's running slower than usual. Is it just because of the amount of enemies here, or... Holy moly. It's running really slow. Yeah, the Gen 1 games had some slowdown issues on the PS1. From what I've heard... Okay, wait. Armored Core fans. I need to double check this with reputable sources, as in the incredibly based and knowledgeable people that watch my videos, of course. Armored Core 5 is supposed to have horrible performance on PS3, right? I don't know about Xbox, but I just heard that, like, on consoles at the time, apparently the performance was, like, horrific. Like, it just had so many drops below 30 FPS and stuff like that. Like, 4 answer. Oh yeah, I heard Gen 4 had some of it. Now that I'm thinking about it as well. I kind of forgot to mention that. Shit. Because I forgot about it until you said it just now, to be honest. But I heard it way more with Gen 5. And after seeing how it runs on emulator, I'm not shocked. Because, like... my rig can handle it on emulation, but it's not great. It took a lot of work to get it working properly, too.
Has been defeated.
More than Gen 4? Okay. I mean, I don't know if it'll be that important, since it's like, you know, I don't really play on the original hardware, at least when I record videos. The rain effect on the screen in AC5? Oh, was there, like, the rain effect specifically would kill it? God damn it, it went through. Alright. Caveman mode. Chole is caveman. sorry, Chole was wondering if the dog is in here. She is not. Just random thought. Where Chole thought, where is dog? Dog not here. Never had issues on 5? Interesting. Cause, this redeem sucks ass. Cause Chole saw some reviews from like when the game came out saying that performance was bad, but it's also very likely that it could have been from like the lasers in the console wearing out or something like that, like in the system. Is it Cole or Chole? Chole's name, like first name, is Cole. But Chole is a nickname that Cole picked up in high school. And it's one that stuck with him for a long time, so... And after Chole told the story behind said nickname on stream, everyone in his chat started calling him it. So he just renamed the channel to it when he was looking to rebrand. Chole, like CH, like ch. But Chole talks weird. We need you to completely destroy the Doomsday Organization detachment. The detachment has been seen gathering in the downtown area of Amber Crown. Their intent is currently unknown, but it's a perfect opportunity for us. We're hoping that if the detachment is destroyed, Project Phantasma will fall through. Alright. Chole doesn't think he ever saw this one either. Chole. Isn't a Chole like a clothing item? You have to have the accent on the E. Yeah, one of Chole's streamer friends, her TTS on her stream, her text-to-speech, like if you donate to her stream, or like sub to her Twitch or whatever, right, you get the text-to-speech. Her text-to-speech reads the name as Chole. For whatever reason. It's just always said Chole whenever people will put my name, oh shit, put Chole's name into the text-to-speech. Is Chole supposed to destroy these? Chole thinks he's supposed to kill these. Oh.
We have discovered enemy reinforcements. This might be a good opportunity. Let's destroy them.
It's a great opportunity, especially just to, you know, get some use out of the finger before we go to Master of Arena, and it allegedly, not that Chole has ever seen it before, gets nerfed to hell and back, compared to this at least. The amount of slowdown on these last 2 missions is crazy.
More reinforcements?
More?
Please be careful.
Who needs to be careful when you have the finger? Jesus, this thing is so stupid. You know, everyone's complaining about Dual Zimmerman right now. No one's talking about Project Phantasma finger. Or actually, Zimmerman's just got nerfed. Chat, how... Those of you that are like actively playing 6, how do Zimmermans feel in PvP now? Are they still dominant?
We have received confirmation that all opposition has been defeated. Our mission is complete. Let's go home.
If TTS is good enough for Emperor, it's good enough for me. The TTS on... Hold on. Checking the time. Damn. The TTS on Chole's channel is Moist Critical. The one and only. And it's hilarious. Because it's actually a pretty good, like, AI text-to-speech thing. Like, it's trained pretty well. It rarely messes up in, like, pronunciation. But it has its moments where it'll say something really weird. You need 4 shots to stagger players instead of 2. So, effectively, correct me if I'm wrong. Correct Chole if he's wrong. 2 shots as in, like, individual shots, right? So, like, if you dual wield, it used to be 1 shot would instant stagger. Now it's you gotta shoot, like, load up, shoot, if you're dual wielding them. Correct. Dual ear shots seem to be new meta. Earshot. Hold on. That one does not ring a bell. Oh. Oh, it's a grenade launcher? Chole never used this one. Because the Songbird existed. So, like... yeah, Chole never used it. Link wanted me to wear some socks, so he turned off my running washing machine, pulled some wet socks out, then brought them to me, expecting me to put them on him. Wait. I added a word at the beginning. But yeah. The joys of parenthood. He's just trying to get some socks, man. Come on. Songbirds got nerfed too? Yeah. We read the patch notes while I was playing this the other day. Timer's up, by the way. Thank God. And I saw that a lot of the big ones got nerfed, like the stun launcher, the needle launcher thing got nerfed. Thank God. Tetrapod hover got nerfed. There was a lot of stuff that I wouldn't have expected, but I didn't really see anything that I thought was weird. Actually, I do remember seeing one thing that I thought was weird. I just can't remember what it was. Didn't want to walk up there. Oh, that makes it even better. Oh, and I was disappointed that Etsugens did not get a buff. That was one of my takeaways. We've discovered a secret base abandoned by the Doomsday Organization. It can be found on the east side of Amber Crown. Destroy the base completely. Research materials and data pertaining to Project Phantasma have probably been left behind in the base. Destroy the base and all evidence of Phantasma along with it. Okay. Locate the self-destruct device in the deepest area of the base, then set the countdown timer. You will then have 2 minutes to escape. This sounds like it can only go well. Oh, I saw that every handgun in the game got buffed. Ammo-wise. Not like anything else, but they all got increased ammo.
System
which,
engaged.
For PvP people, probably doesn't really mean much of anything. But for me, someone who's not really all that interested in the PvP, it just means that the handguns are actually going to be, like, more viable to run on missions now. Like, while playing single player. Like, it's actually going to be a little more viable if I want to, you know, just for the style points, have an AC that runs, like, akimbo handguns. Because I wanted to when the game came out, but there was just no ammo in those things. Is it, like, secret, like I gotta shoot the wall secret? I'm not seeing an opening here. Oh, wait. Is that an opening? Oh, it is. Oh, it's, like, semi-transparent. That's weird. Is this a door, then? Yeah, that is a door. Okay. I found it.
Read the deepest section of the
Holy
materials.
shit, there are so many of them.
Contact you later with further instructions.
To have faster projectile speed? Yeah, that would definitely make sense. Because, I tried to play around with the, like, single shot and burst fire ARs, like the ones that are the same thing, but the 2 variants, right? And both of them, I was like, the gun is fine, but it feels like my bullets just don't connect. When I was playing a little bit of PvP on stream, I was just like, yeah, I don't... Like, I feel like these would be perfectly fine if the bullets actually landed, but they don't. They kind of just fall behind. So I was disappointed with those just for that reason. Saw some channels using Rusty's handgun. Rusty's handgun was, the Sampu was always good. I stand by it. Even, like, it didn't even need the ammo buff. It was perfectly fine for PvP. Because, like, you were probably gonna run out, but by the time you would run out, they would be so close to dead, and you're probably using hangers anyway. Let's be real. Unless you were running, like, hard meta, like, you know, dual needle launcher. Oh my god, what the? Okay, these things respawn infinitely. Where's the self-destruct? How do I blow this bitch up? Is it here? This looks good. This looks promising. Oh, not dual wield though. Interesting. Quad handguns for the lulz. Yeah, you bring the little ones and then the really long barrel ones. And you just run handguns for entire missions. Pistol only run of the game. Who's gonna do it? Because I do feel like they have enough ammo now. You probably don't even need 4 of them with the ammo buff. I don't know how much of a buff it was because FromSoft doesn't like putting numbers in their patch notes, but I'm just kind of like assuming if it's like a substantial buff, you probably don't need all 4. But if you were doing a pistol only run, like you're gonna run out of ammo on some missions. Long barreled one looks stupid IMO. I kind of agree, but at the same time, I kind of love just how giant they are.
Timer, it cannot be stopped. Please be
Who's
careful.
doing John Wick run with 2 handguns? Beautiful.
Get out as soon as the timer has been activated.
My favorite game to do John Wick runs on was when I was still playing Escape from Tarkov a lot. You just bring a Glock and nothing else into your raid and just run it, and it was a blast. Oh, okay, hold on. There we go. Fell off. After watching Hellsing, I haven't watched Hellsing yet. I've had people tell me that I would like it. You know what? Who needs the elevator? I'm in a giant super-powered mech suit. Why would I wait for the elevator? Like, if I'm going down, there's not a whole lot I can do, but going up? Is this the way out? Yeah, it is.
You only have a minute left. Can you make it?
I'll be fine. That works. That definitely works.
You escaped. We will collect.
Target achieved.
We will collect. That should be the last bit. That's 100%. I think it's really odd that that they didn't track arena for the percentage in this game. But obviously, just for the sake of getting the finger and for the experience of now having cleared this arena, because I never did it the first time, I'm glad that I did it. Not that it was really all that hard, having loaded the save file over from AC1, but, you know. I'm taking the wins I can get here. I don't know if it's abridged or not. I have that with Dragon Ball. I'll end up quoting Team 4-Star, thinking that it's like actually from the show sometimes. It's just I get some quotes so like burned into my brain that I'll say something from Team 4-Star fully thinking that it's just actually from Dragon Ball. That's it. Much like when I finished AC1, I feel like this transition's a little awkward. Where it's kind of like, alright, there's my 100%. Now just let me load into the next game. Did you buy all the parts? I did. Hold on. Let me victory lap on that one, too. No parts. No parts. No parts. We did end up buying all of the parts from the shop with about 2 million credits to spare. Because for some reason, this arena paid so many credits, like in the last 5 opponents. It didn't pay a whole lot up until that point, but then all of a sudden, like the top 5, I think I earned like 7 million credits just from those 5 battles alone. They paid a ridiculous amount. Anyway, let me do the awkward transition stuff. I'm still here. It's not like I'm getting up and leaving. I'm doing the emulator stuff to pull the file over. And then we'll be good to go on Master of Arena, so give me a second. While I remember how to do this as well. I remember how to do it. I found it. We do this, and then we grab that one. It's weird because on that save file, on the memory card for Project Phantasma, it has the AC1 and the Project Phantasma file both on there. So I almost accidentally pulled over the AC1 file, which would have been super disappointing because I would not have had every part in the game. But here we are. We're good. What are my thoughts of Arms Force returning in AC6 or in the future? I want them to. I really want them to. I'm gonna be very stingy about my thoughts on 4 Answer because the video comes out tomorrow morning. But I really want Arms Force back, definitely. I feel like AC6. Well, we kind of, like, what was the one thing called? Was it the Strider? Is that what they called it? The one at the beginning? Or in chapter 1, not at the beginning, but, like, near the beginning. The Strider was one, yeah. Like, that was, in my mind, that was an arms sport. I am ready to play Master of Arena again. This was the best Gen 1. This was as good as it got. They peaked with Gen 1 Armored Core right here. This is it. The good shit. I've been working my way back to this one. I love the intro being so compressed compared to me upscaling everything else. If we could have gotten like a proper upscale mod for it, I would have, trust me. Because someday, when I eventually end up doing a review series for Resident Evil, if there are uncompressed backgrounds for like the static camera games, know that I will be using them. I was talking about that a bit ago. I don't remember what I was playing when I said that. But for a lot of the old Resident Evil games that used like the static backgrounds, because they're static background, like you can upscale the game via emulator, but you can't upscale a 2D image through emulation. So everything will get upscaled except for the background. So really, only like 10% of the game is getting upscaled at that point. But since the Resident Evil community is so large and so active, and really kind of always has been, there's a ton of like modding work that's been put into like upscaling those static backgrounds and making working mods to like insert them into the game through emulators and stuff. So like you can play the original RE2 with the full like uncompressed 2D images in the background being brought up to like 4K. And it looks amazing. And for me, it's like, well, I normally don't go for like graphic mods when I do reviews, but technically all that that's doing is just taking the same asset that was always there and upscaling it to what it would have been before they compressed it down to fit onto the CD. So, like, I think this is okay. Me personally. I don't see a problem with this. Apparently, the big space satellite in the start has a model slightly bigger than the Strider. Wouldn't it be a lot bigger if we were talking like... Oh, I guess the Strider... Sorry. No, that makes sense. I was like, shouldn't it be, like, significantly bigger? Because this is a satellite we're talking about, but I forget that the ACs are already so ginormous. I wish for more Outbreak-style games. I actually just recently... I'm a big survival horror guy, like old-school survival horror guy. I just recently found out about a survival horror game I had never heard of before called Obscure, if you've never heard of that. And it's not as good as Outbreak, but if you liked the concept of Outbreak, like being able to play through a survival horror scenario with more than one person, like it's a co-op thing, check out Obscure. There's 2 of them. So, if you don't know about that one already, then now you know. I didn't know about it until like maybe a month ago. I don't know if I want to change stuff. I feel like I should try the finger out. Just let you be overweight without penalties? Yeah. It's not Human Plus. The overweight reward is from, what's it called? 100% in Armored Core 1. Gets you the ability to make ACs without being overweight. So for all of AC1, I wasn't able to do it, but then for all of Project Phantasma, I was stupidly overpowered, and it's going to continue through Master of Arena. Doing this series, granted, I wasn't 100%ing the first time, but going back and doing 100% and porting the save files because I asked chat and they said that we should, it has made me thankful that for the reviews, I never ported a save file over because I feel like it completely breaks the balance of these games. I feel like it makes them an absolute cakewalk compared to what they otherwise would be. Having dual wield? Like whether I like it or not? I think more dual wield is more... Oh, dual wield melee. It should. That would be hilarious. I want to see it. We've received a request asking for assistance in tracking down an escaped criminal. The fugitive is a chronic corporate hacker. He has hijacked an armored car and locked himself in the botanical zone. He hacked into the facility's security system, and all security MTs are now under his control. The offensive capability of a single MT is no match for an AC, though they can be a nuisance when encountered in groups. Immediately destroy all MTs you come across. The building's structural data has been prepared. Your goal is to capture the fugitive. You have permission to take him out if necessary. I remember this mission pretty well. Dual pile bunkers, short risky range, but boom. I would love to see goofy shit like that. And I think, just if we're talking
System
pure style
engaged.
points, seeing
We are
like
monitoring
dual
your
wield
status.
Moonlight or
We'll contact
Redshift
you if the need arises.
could be amazing.
As this is your first
Okay,
job, make sure
hold
you
on.
proceed with care. That is all.
Hold on, chat. Remember when I had 4,500 ammo with this setup in Project Phantasma? I think I've encountered the first way that they nerfed the finger going into this game. Oh, and it's still... Oh, that's a big nerf. That's a huge nerf. Oh, shit, hold on. Did I see the Moonlight in Gen 4? I don't think I did, no. No, I definitely didn't. I would remember it. I always keep an eye out for it if I can find it. And I don't think I saw it. I mean, there's a good chance it got used against me. I shouldn't say that I didn't see it. But I wasn't able to find the Moonlight myself and be able to equip it and try it out. Orleans. They said it like out loud at one point in that game, and I just remember them saying it the way that I wouldn't. I feel like they pronounced it Orleans. Which, to be fair, if you're from like Louisiana, they all call it New Orleans. But everyone else, at least in the US, calls it New Orleans. Southern dialect was really funny to me when I lived in the South. Or just like the accent in general. Because there were some words that I had no idea that they said differently. In the South. Like lawyer. I had no idea that in the South, United States, they say lawyer. Like it's like law. Because that's their career path, I guess. Lawyer was one that caught me off guard. I was not expecting that one. Orleans was one of them. Orleans has Moonlight. Yeah, it definitely got used against me. Through, like, Arena. I probably encountered it in a mission as well, I would have to assume, at one point. I just never caught it. The color of the blade is different? Oh. Then I definitely did not catch it. What do you mean the color of the blade is different on Moonlight? That ain't right. That's kind of like Moonlight's thing across all the FromSoft games, is that you can recognize it just by the color. What do you mean they changed it? I would have dropped a point on the review score, me personally. Can't be changing it like that. God damn it.
There must be a control device for the gate somewhere. Find it and destroy it.
Oh. Oh, was that this? Hold on. Is that what was in this big room? Hold on. I'm eating into the red zone because I'm impatient. It's a really long hallway. I keep forgetting those doors are automatic. Yeah, that's definitely it. But yeah, even when I was talking about like the balance, right? Like this mission, if you play it with like the starter AC, you know, it's not like it's hard, but you gotta kind of be on your toes. Playing it with like a full setup brought in from the last game though, I'm kind of just blasting through without thinking about it. I don't feel like... Oh, I guess I'm not fighting, like, ACs or anything particularly heavy. But it doesn't seem like they nerfed it in terms of damage. It might have just been the ammo nerf. Dark Moon with Frost. The Frost version on it was super cool. Well, like, the color was the same. If there's one thing you can't change with Moonlight, it's the color. I actually never used it in Elden Ring. I collected it on my first playthrough. Like, I found it, but I never used it on a run of the game. I mean, you get it so late anyway, you'd probably have to do it for New Game Plus, in all honesty. And I'm not normally a big New Game Plus guy. See for yourself. Yeah, I'll get back to it when we 100% it, so don't spoil me. Now I'm curious. I have something to look forward to getting back to Gen 4 with it. I don't know if I really found any hidden parts in Gen 4. Oh. It could also not be hidden, and it could be from, like, hard mode or something like that.
A raven! I'm no match for one of them! Don't shoot me!
Parts
I'm
in
leaving
Gen
now! What? Another one?
Another one.
Nineball? What's a top-ranked arena AC doing here?
I heard you've been looking for me. I don't care who you are. No one can defeat me.
I am going to defeat him so many times in this
He's
game.
the one you've been looking for, huh?
Oh yeah.
I need to talk to you later.
He's not
Return
gonna
to
last
base.
very long. It's not gonna go well for him.
Target achieved.
I have come back to Master of Arena so much stronger than I ever was the first time around. The ammo on the finger isn't even that expensive. Southern accent? Yeah, Southern, kind of? I don't know. The Hustler 1 voice change in this game was kind of out of nowhere, but it's also probably just that with the first game, they did not have the foresight of like, oh, we're gonna make a whole game like around Hustler 1. They probably just weren't thinking ahead in that sense. How does it feel to finally be a Raven? I'm your Raven's Nest contact and the person in charge of handling negotiations with requesters to sort out your missions. Orders must be followed to the letter. Your first mission is already available. It shouldn't be too difficult, but remember to be wary of any unforeseen obstacles. Exercise caution at all times. Alright. When we first met on the network, you mentioned becoming a Raven because there was someone you wanted to kill. I closed it. AC name 9ball. Pilot Hustler 1. Top ranked AC in the arena. That is all we know. All that is needed for you to participate in the arena is a corporate sponsor. This opportunity will present itself eventually. Let me warn you though, anyone who attempts to face 9ball in battle will surely be destroyed. Uh-huh. If you're willing to risk your life, I can arrange it so that one day you'll fight him. That is all. Alright. Thank you. Lena. Lena? Lena. Probably Lena. Thoughts on Air? I liked her. My first playthrough, I killed her. I didn't like her enough. I didn't get, like, attached to her to not kill her. I had no remorse. My distaste for the corporations outweighed my respect for the Cortana in my head. Is that already 4%? Alright, this one shouldn't take long either. Hold on. There are a lot of new parts in Master of Arena that I could check out, right? Maybe not yet. Oh, there we go. There's a new core piece. Is this one good? I'm not gonna know without looking at it. What else is new? Nothing? Oh, we got new back parts. Maybe not new. Hold on. I don't think new. This one may be new. That one was not new. This one's not new. That one is new. Really, 2 new radars is interesting. Lena's voice actress made it all the way to Last Raven? Wait, really? She was in that many? So none of these back weapons except for the radars are new. But you have the ability to buy 2 of them now, which is definitely a positive compared to Phantasma. I could have sworn there was more than just, like, 1 core piece. It probably just opens up as you go. Oh, weight is not a worry. Well, shit. I could increase my AP by, like, 300. Is it better defense, too? Oh, better shell defense, worse energy defense. I'll take it. You know, I don't know if that looks right. Oh, this game has hidden parts? Thank you for mentioning that. Hold on. This game has hidden parts. Pause. That's... Oh. What? Hold on. Sorry, I pulled up a big text guide. Okay. I have the secret parts list. There's... Shit. There's a lot of them. Whoa. There's actually a lot. Wow. Hold on. Let me count it out. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26 secret parts in Master of Arena. Some of them are... Hold on. Making the heaviest possible AC with the lightest legs would be very funny. I think I might do it. I'm definitely leaning that way right now. Are these like hidden in levels? They must be, right? Because... Yeah, some of them are found in mission. Alright, that guide is not going to be helpful because he's not saying where they are. He's just like, oh yeah, in this level, this part exists. So you know. You know what? I might have to use a YouTube video. Oh, but these are not in order. See, this is why I want a text guide, right? There's like 4 in levels. Come on. I gotta find a good resource. Hold on. This is just a giant list of all the parts that exist. And all of their stats. Jesus Christ. There's a good... Yeah, a video came up that looks like it's fine, but it... Yeah, it's not in order is the only thing. So it's like, I'll kind of have to probably play certain missions more than once if I use this. There's not timestamps either. Well, shit. Hold on, how many missions is he playing here? That's 2... 3... Is it just 4 missions? Wait a second. Looks like it's just 4. It looks like that's right, that there's only 4 of them. Yeah, since there's only 4, this video will work. This will work. That's fine. Okay. Sorry, I got distracted. Let's see. Well, I don't think this head is the heaviest one. It might be. I don't think it is. But that head has insane energy defense. It actually might be the heaviest head possible. Yeah, it is. Alright, I already have the heaviest head equipped. As far as the arms go... Oh, weapon arms are going to be heavy. I don't want those. Let me just use this and just look at my AP. So we got like 9,300, 9,400. Oh, there go my back weapons. I'm min-maxing my AP while still using like lightweight legs. Or not lightweight, sorry, midweight. I don't want to go full lightweight and sacrifice the AP from them. But there we go. Let me get my arm, or my back pieces back. Equip impossible. Wait, what? Equipping a lot of these weapons is impossible? Hold on. I saw it for a couple, and now it's stopped. Maybe not. Oh, these arms aren't compatible with a lot of that shit. Oh, that ruins them. Hold on, are these? I can drop like 50. Yeah, these will work. These will work. Okay. This is the setup. Now, I think. I might actually want missiles. Triple missile, large missile. Oh, that's the nuke launcher. Give me that. And then I want the grenade cannon again. It's a Gen 1 classic, the 9-ball grenade cannon. We're becoming master of arena with this one, boys. This is the one. A lot of people choosing Fires of Raven. Fires of Raven is the one where you fight air, right? Because that was my first one that I went towards, just when I was like playing through it the first time, like fully blind. We're becoming master of arena with this build. Yeah, okay, that is the one that I ended up going for. Only because it's like the greater good ending, right? Like, it's the one where overall it also kind of, it's still pretty gray which ending is like the best ending in 6, and I think that's a good thing. Because it is kind of like the overall like greater good ending. But also with that one, you do end up killing off an entire sentient species in that ending. Like, completely extinct, gone forever because of you, if you go that path. So it's still pretty gray in that sense, but I felt like it was the greater good type ending, so I ended up gravitating towards it. Prague Tech. Their weapons factory's maintenance computer has malfunctioned, and the combat MTs produced there are out of control. The computer continues to produce the faulty MTs, and the situation is worsening. Thankfully, the problem has not spread outside the facility, but it's only a matter of time. Your mission is to restore the situation at the factory. As long as the computer is operating, it will continue to produce MTs. Destroy the computer, then the combat MTs. I can do that. Air wants Coral. Wait, what? Coral apart or peace for humanity, but humanity was far more sinister. Well, yeah, the corporations
System engaged.
We're not gonna let that happen. Oh, this thing got brought down to only 4? Damn, they really nerfed ammo, like, across the board in this game. Oh, maybe I should have gone Karasawa again. Maybe I should have brought the Karasawa back for this. Oh, I can't even go through that one. Right. Yeah, they're below. After this, if I forget to throw the Karasawa on, someone's got to remind me. I like the finger. I feel like I earned the finger more than I earned the Karasawa, but if we're going for the full juicer, I think that it will be better for this game, specifically. Now that the ammo got nerfed to hell. Oh my god, yeah, the ammo might be a problem on this. I have Moonlight, though. So we're fine. Damn, dude. Oh, that's right. They're infinitely respawning. Shit. I was not thinking. Is this door not open? Hold on, I think I remember something about this. I think I have to go up here.
Cannot unlock gate.
For secrets already on that mission, I would have missed it. Hold on, where is it? Okay. I see where it is. There's the big crate room at one point. And like way tucked in the back, there's a secret part.
Find the locking mechanism that controls the gate. You must destroy it first.
Why do ravens have handlers if they're supposed to be freelancers, free to do whatever they want? That is a great question for not me. I do not know the answer to that, because, I mean, like, who are they handling me? I mean, I get that they're supposed to be, like, for the... There's always kind of, like, the organization of ravens in these games, like, starting with even just AC1. The operators. Yeah, it's, like, the same shtick. Still someone's name? Not in 6, in this game. Like, in most Armored Core games, you have, like, a handler. I had to destroy both of them. Bullshit. Why? How do I get through there? Maybe I'm not even supposed to get through there at all, am I? It's for this, isn't it? You know, I now understand. We just keep her going. They're operators, people who suggest missions and on mission support. Oh, what? I'm clearly in the wrong place again. Shit, yeah, I need the Sawa. Maybe I can't run a dual... I might need the ammo pack, is what I'm thinking, because even if I do run Karasawa, like, that thing's only got 50 shots in it. Maybe I ditch the grenade launcher, because I want to keep the large missiles, because they're insane. Unless they got nerfed super hard. The ammo got nerfed into oblivion. But that kind of makes me hope that they won't have touched, like, the damage or the blast radius or anything on these. Ah, this room. So I have to get through here. Through this maze of crates. That actually wasn't that hard, just flying over the top. I think it's in the back here. Unless it's, like, stuck somewhere in the middle. Hold on. It's somewhere in here. Maybe in this corner. Shit. What do we got, man? Where is it? I could look at the video to just find the exact location, but I feel like I can find it just knowing that it's in this room. Except for the camera. Jesus Christ. It wouldn't be a FromSoft game if the camera wasn't the hardest enemy in the game. There it is.
Head part acquired.
Oh, it says what kind of part it is now. That's nice. Alright, and then where was the door? There's the door. Easy. That every pilot has their own operator? It's just interesting. It's like playing Where's Waldo? Hidden parts are nice. I didn't think that Master of Arena had any hidden parts because they put, like, all the older games' hidden parts in the shop. It kind of just made me think, like, oh yeah, they've just, you know, stuck all the parts in the shop this time.
The production line has been stopped.
So I'm
Destroy
glad
all
that
battle units.
it got shouted out that there are a handful of actual hidden parts in the levels. I don't think I ever went down this way. Oh, Jesus. That sounds like it's a lot. Like a lot. Hello? Damn it. Yeah, the ammo nerf in this game, it's pretty drastic. Come on, there we go. Oh, this is just a dead end. Okay. If ravens become a white glint-like figure at the end of the third ending, it's possible. I'm gonna sneeze. Shit. I almost said a word that YouTube doesn't like anymore. I caught myself, thankfully. Ow. Oh, that works. That was all of them in one go. You know, maybe the grenade launcher stays. Maybe I was wrong about the grenade launcher. I don't know. I definitely think I want to ditch one of the back weapons for an ammo pack, but I just don't know which one. Wait a minute. Oh no, this is the right way. Ignore me. Alright, we just go back in here and clear them out, and then we should be done. Oh, that is not what I meant to do. Even with as many hours as I have played on these old controls, I still just press the right trigger more than I mean to and look straight at the ground from time to time. Firepower or ammo? Yeah, I think it's definitely just that the grenade launcher will have more ammo. But then the large missiles are like a goddamn, like, low yield nuke. Genuinely, they're ridiculous. At least, assuming they didn't touch the damage from Project Phantasma to Master of Arena, which they could have. But assuming they didn't, I was hitting Arena opponents with it for like 2400 AP if the missile connected. So it's definitely good to just take out a big target with it. But I feel like it's more of a it's more of an arena piece than a mission piece. I might just swap between them, like the ammo pack and the large missile, whenever I'm swapping between like missions and arena. That might be what I end up doing. Wait, the Sawa will be this way, right? Because like all the hidden weapons go at the end. There it was. Yeah. On long seek and destroy missions, I went with the high capacity MG and maybe one ammo pack. That's what I ended up doing my first playthrough as well. I just grabbed the machine gun that had like 1,000 rounds in it, and I smacked on like a shoulder pack and just ran that. And it was great. But I have all this overpowered shit for a reason. I worked for all this overpowered shit. Also, hello, Rats. "13 Sentinels." I feel like every day in my chat now, someone mentions like a mecha thing that I have never heard of before. This isn't even that long ago. Is there only this one game? It looks like it's just the one game. And it's not even that old. It's only like 4 years ago. Oh, it's Atlas. What? Hold on. I never heard about this one. But it's the people who did Persona. So I would assume it's a JRPG, probably. Hold on. The game is divided between side-scrolling adventure segments and real-time strategy battles. What? follows 13 high school students in a fictionalized 1980s Japan who are dragged into a futuristic war between mechas and hostile kaiju in a non-linear narrative. What? What? Look up battle footage. Hold on, they have screenshots right here. I'm looking at not footage, but images. That is super interesting because I see Atlas and I just assume it's a JRPG. But that's a little different from what they normally do. It's not on PC, it's only on PS4 and Switch. And the Switch port only came out last year. It was just on PS4. Sounds like a try it. Oh wait, did Atlas only publish it? Oh, wait. Did I? Hold on, let me go back. Did Atlas only publish it? Yeah, okay, they published the game. Got it. I saw Atlas and I just assumed they developed it. Interesting. I haven't played anything from Vanillaware before. I did change up my AC. I was like, am I good to go back into a mission? Sorry, that was a whole side thing. Mecha, kaiju, futuristic, half side-scroller, half RTS game. Interesting. That's a new one for me today. Requester is RNG Industries. This mission pertains to the anticipated impact of a meteor with our planet. The meteor's existence has long been known, but it wasn't until just recently that a discovery was made indicating that the meteor may contain rare minerals. Ah. RNG Industries would like to recover the meteor, but there's a problem. Several of their competitors also want possession of it and are willing to fight for ownership. Your mission objective is to eliminate any units sent by RNG's competitors intent on retrieving the meteor. You must not allow it to fall into their hands. Did I ever do this one? Oh, I did do this one. I remember this mission. I was like, I do not remember a meteor mission whatsoever, but now I remember this one. I can only describe it as a literary epic. Oh wait, it's Vanillaware. I don't have my glasses on. Good excuse. I never wear my glasses. I really should.
It's here.
Well, I wear them not on stream more often. I wear them whenever my eyes are starting to like get strained, which is normally near the end of the day. My eyesight isn't that bad.
Unidentified units approaching.
Like, it's only one eye that has bad vision anyway, but it's enough that it throws the other one off. And for people who have glasses or have a prescription, it's only -1. So it's not even bad. It's just like,
Just as I expected.
it's enough that when I'm reading without it, or without my glasses, rather,
a member of the sub-arena.
it's enough that I can end up reading things
This
wrong.
enemy AC's strength is its rapid
Where is he?
ability. Stay out of its line of fire.
Oh,
as
that's
much as
him.
possible.
Okay. Check this out. Regulon. More like Bitulon. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. And he's dead.
Well done. Your mission is complete. The rest is up to the recovery
Yeah,
teams.
I
Return to base.
don't know if I'm gonna port save files for the other
Target
gens, you
achieved.
guys. I'm gonna be real. I think it breaks the game too hard for my taste. Like, it's funny, but it's so broken to do this. It is so broken. It is Vanillaware? I misspelled it? Oh, okay. Never mind then. I actually forgot to check out, I thought of it while I was in the mission, the helmet that I found. Headpiece, not helmet. It's a headpiece. Was it that one? It must be this one. It is less AP, a lot less energy defense. Oh wait, the energy defense got a big nerf on this headpiece from Project Phantasma. It was like 400 some in the last game. Now it's only 292. The headpiece got a big nerf. I don't know, it seems generally worse. But it might look cooler. I feel like it fits better. My eyesight is practically blind at this point. Not helped by shoddy sniper eyes. One eye is close, the other is long. Oh. That would not help at all. Yeah, I'm gonna run it because it's new. And it fits with the new core piece better. Maybe a stupid reason, but that's my reason. Especially now that I know that the other one got nerfed so bad. Like, that is an insane step down. Hold on, I should make sure that my optional parts are right. Because I don't remember. I might have taken off all of the energy weapon stuff when I was using the finger. It doesn't look like I did. Oh wait, I have a free slot though. Wait, what? Oh, I can't run the decreased energy consumption anymore. Honestly, I didn't notice it being a problem there, so it can't be bad. Or at least not bad enough. None of these are amazing. I might just go with the decreased impact. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. Out of all of those options. Yeah, one, what's it called? One eye being nearsighted and one farsighted actually sounds really, really annoying. Because then it's like, because your eyes kind of like combine the image, like the way that your brain processes it, it would just be blurry. Like when I don't have my glasses on, at the very least, stuff that's closer is normally fine. But yeah, if you've got one of each and your brain is like kind of combining them, it's just gonna be blurry. Hold on, where did all this Iguazu lore come from? The gambling thing? Where does the gambling debt lore come from? What? How did I miss that shit? Oh, his arena profile. Yeah, I would have read that and then immediately forgotten. That's how I missed it. Never mind. Izumo Materials Research Group was just attacked and top secret files were stolen. The attacker escaped through the city's underground passage and is still at large. Security forces have been deployed, but our assistance has also been requested. Find and destroy the armored car that the thief has commandeered. The armored car is highly visible and the thief can't run forever. He must have planned an alternate means of escape. Your target is the armored car. Ignore all other enemies you may encounter. Act quickly. All other? You're telling me not to blast things with the Karasawa? And you think I'm gonna listen? The safety level rating in the loading screens, I remember I cut this
Main
out of my
system
script for the
engaging combat
Master of
mode.
Arena video because it just kind of didn't really fit anywhere. But they have like that safety level reading, and I can't remember what other game has something that's like pretty much the same. Another one of the early gen games has like a probability for success rating on the loading screen. And in both games, it made no goddamn sense to me. Like, it seemed just completely arbitrary. It's actually pretty impressive, minus the inferiority complex. I mean, even just him, like, completely resisting All Mind in the final boss fight on its own is an impressive moment. Like, essentially getting worked into, like, a hive mind and then just being like, nah, I'm not really gonna do that. That's impressive enough on its own. Oh, God. Oh, God. Not this shit. Ow. Five Sawa shots? Jesus. Now we wait until I'm clear. Give it a minute. Ah, I was not clear. I jumped the gun a little bit. Where is the car? The lack of music is freaking me out a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I was like, huh? I thought that was gonna be the elevator itself.
The airport should be just ahead. Destroy him before he escapes. Enemy AC detected and verified as Lucky Hopper, a member of the sub-arena.
Where?
He's
that
a mobile
yeah, there it
four-legged
is.
type AC. Be sure not to
Whoa,
use it.
whoa, whoa. He can't have much health left. There it is. Karasawa does its job once again.
Target of operation cleared.
Like, at least if I
System
started a
switched
new
to
game, I would have
normal
had to buy it, right? At the very least. And I would have to balance out the weight. I don't know. Maybe, I think... I'll see how I feel about the end of AC2. I don't have to think about it for a bit, whether or not I'm going to port save. I could just run the poll for every generation. And maybe just start Last Raven fresh, purely to prove myself as a real gamer. A corporation has extended an offer to sponsor you in the arena. The sponsor is ProgTech, one of the companies operating the arena. There's one condition, though. You must defeat all Ravens currently associated with the arena. The company wants to see what you're capable of. I've done some research, and it doesn't matter who you fight, but remember, they're all Ravens just like you. That is all. From expected people to do this, it doesn't feel right. Like, it feels... I don't know. It feels like it's an option, but I don't know if I would say that they... Well, expected, yeah. They would have expected people to. But, like, I would find it hard to say that it was intended for you to. Only because of how broken it really is, right? Like, I come in here and I just blast through the entire game with really no actual effort required when I do it this way. Except for, like, the very top of the arena will require some, but that's about it. Are these... Man, what? You're giving me 3 different jobs and none of them pay? Hold on. When he ambushed you when you're ambushing Snail, infers that he went all the way down that long shaft complex with his AP intact while still having 3 repair kits. True. While Iguazu complains about the voices, he also gets to see some of his partner's faces. While we only have Walter and Air in a voice call. It's like we're the opposite. That was definitely intended. That was definitely the intent. He's a loudmouth while we're quiet. You're not wrong, actually. His surgery was safe-ish. Ours was implied to be almost botched. I mean, yeah, isn't, like, 621 outside of, you know, what you get to see when you play, at least going off the story trailer, isn't... I find it weird that this was never brought into the story of the game whatsoever, because I feel like there was so much potential to use this plot point. But just going off the story trailer, we are seemingly, like, practically on the brink of death and just remotely piloting the AC while being, like, completely immobilized and on life support from the enhancement. 621 is getting used while Iguazu has some friends and even Michigan cared for him. Iguazu does have friends. I don't know. Actually, yeah, 621 is getting used. But at the same time, it seems like Walter did care about his hounds, if that's the word to use. I'm upset about doing this for no pay, but I don't really have much of a choice on this one. Oh wait, this mission had a secret part. I remember this mission just from the title, and I know that I saw it in the hidden part video. So... this one's gonna be a little weird to find. It seems like at one point in the mission, there's just like a secret offshoot tunnel that I just have to go into and grab the part. Human plus level of invasive? Yeah. The only Gen 1 augment we ever see is Sula, and he calls himself a survivor. Did an exceptional video of Handler Walter's relationship with AC1. Hold on. Is Fat Brett... I've been getting these AC6 story videos. I haven't been watching them. It is the one that I'm thinking of. I was like, I feel like I've seen this channel popping up a lot. Yeah, because he does these deconstruction of villainy videos. And I've seen, like, all of his AC6 videos keep going in my recommended, and I haven't watched them. But yeah, I saw the Walter one has been in my feed recently. The Iguazu one's been in my feed a lot. Okay, never mind. The Arquebus and Balaam one has not been in my recommended. But yeah, his AC6 videos have been in my feed. Oh, and I've watched him before. He did a full breakdown of Breath of the Wild's narrative like months ago. And I watched that. Oh, and like at the beginning of the year, he did a Dead Space video that I apparently also watched the entire way through. Hold on. How many times have I... those are the only two. I just went all the way to the bottom of his uploads. I've seen those two videos from him that I've actually, like, apparently sat the whole way through. He must do good shit. Because those are, like, 40-minute videos that I made it the whole way through. So, those have got to be good. God damn it. Alright. It's Shades time. Fair enough. Thank you, Ricky, for the yellow thing. I don't know when they changed it to yellow. Sorry, my ear is so, like, squished against my head. There. That I couldn't get the glasses behind it. Rumor has it that a group of enemies have infiltrated the cavern in the SE sector of the city. Also, welcome, Ricky. According to our information, the cavern is being used by a company to store important materials. We think the enemy forces that entered the cavern are after these materials. The target of a Raven AC hired as an escort. Or the target is, not of, is a Raven AC. Ignore all other enemies, seek out and destroy the AC, then escape. Ignore all other enemies, my ass. Did you see how the last mission went? I fought every single one of them. I could probably fight the enemies and the AC and get the secret part and be fine. Also, welcome Andrew, by the way. Sorry, I got distracted by... You mentioned that video, and I was like, is that the one that's been in my feed the whole last week?
Mode.
That keeps showing up? And every time I'm like, oh, I gotta watch that, and then I forget within, like, a few minutes. Oh, you're tanky. Okay. Where's the alert? Where is my text-to-speech? Where is the Duke Nukem guitar? Why are the alerts not? It feels like they've been getting progressively delayed. I might just have to like reboot them at some point here, and maybe that will fix it. Because it feels like with each passing day, my alerts have been getting more and more like delayed. Like I'll see a membership or a super come through, and it's at the point where it'll be like a full 2 minutes before the alert pops up. Whoa! Big jump. Oh my god! He tanked 2 and he's still alive! Oh, Duke Nukem Guitar is members, not donos. There it is. It's here.
Shades Time Baby Ricky is in the stream.
There's Charlie. The game drowned him out a little bit, but there he is. Thank you again, Ricky. The yellow thing. I'm gonna keep calling it the yellow thing now. When it's a yellow one, I'll just... That's just what super chats are now. They're the color things. That definitely works. Hold on, did Freud have augmentation? We only know for sure that he's human. Unless that explains why he's so bored and wanting a good battle. Freud was... What build did he have? I remember the name, but I don't remember, like, him. If that makes sense. Like, I can't picture him.
Enemy AC detected. It's Evil Kiss,
Do you think
a member of the
cares about 621 more? I think Walter cares more about 621 personally.
It's going to be a long fight. Keep an eye on your ammo.
Long fight my ass. I ported my Project Phantasma 100% file. It's over. Long
AC
fight my
destruction
ass.
verified. Evacuate immediately.
And then this, I think, is where the hidden part is. It was this, like, cavern. And there's an enemy right in the entrance, so that tells me this might be the right spot. Oh, maybe not. Hold on, does this just go back up? Just in different ways, but to the same-ish? Yeah. I wouldn't say that they're far apart, but I definitely got a more genuine feeling from Walter, if that makes sense. They're both using him while, like, kind of caring about him. Like, let's be real. They're both kind of just using him for themselves, but I feel like Walter cared a little more. Hold on, I might have to go back and... Is it in here? I might have to check the video again before I leave. Walter is the adoptive dad that becomes proud of his son. You're not wrong. Oh. Hold on, where am I now? Oh shit, I'm back here. Okay, let me check the video again with this one. Hold on. So they enter the room where the AC is. They go into the tunnel that I just came from. They fight the 2 big guys. And then they go up. They fight another big guy. And then they go up again? Oh. That's what I missed. It looks like they, like, go through the ceiling somewhere. Hold on. Let me go back. Shit. Which way did I come from? Now I'm looking at the ceiling as well. Okay, yeah, this is where... Hold on, let me make sure. I'm going back to the big open room. That's how I'm gonna figure it out. Okay, this is the big open room. So from here, you've got the couple guys in here. And then you fly up here. You might have gone straight instead of taking the left. Oh, that's all that happened. Wait, what? What am I shooting at? Oh, there is something there. It just load distance was doing its thing. For a second, I was like, huh? Am I just blasting the ceiling? We got a lot of ceiling turrets here. Ignore all the enemies, she said. Alright, in the corner.
AC weapon acquired.
New shoulder weapons, looks like. And we leave. It could be arm weapons. No, I feel like then they would have said arms. I think it is back weapons. The Karasawa in 6? The Karasawa is in 6. It's not called the Karasawa, but it hasn't been called the Karasawa for a bit. What was the last game that called it Karasawa? Was it actually... Was it Another Age? Was the last game that like actually called it the Karasawa, and it was Karasawa Mark II there, but... Am I right about that? Has it not been called the Karasawa since Gen 2? I was gonna say Gen 3, but... Last Raven? It's like abbreviated after that. Like it gets kind of cut down to being letters rather than being like Karasawa? MWG Karasawa? Oh, okay. In Gen 3, they still called it that. Never mind. I don't think I found it in Gen 3, to be honest. I don't remember it. Gen 4 onwards? Oh, God. No, I'm fairly confident that Last Raven, so like Gen 3.5, I don't think it was called Karasawa in that. I think for sure it had changed by that point. Because I did use it in Last Raven for all of like 2 arena battles. I didn't like it very much in 3.5, to be honest. Plus in Last Raven, I only ever found the left-hand version of it, which didn't help a lot. And I was using a pretty lightweight setup, and there's reasons I didn't use it. I am lost, but it's okay. Because eventually, I'll get where I need to be, right? 3.5 nerfed it a lot. Yeah, it didn't help that I only
Target of
found the
operation
left-hand
cleared.
one.
System switched to normal mode.
That did not make me want to use it more by any means. I did use it just to try it, but man, why did they not pay me for that? Is that why she told me not to fight the rest of the enemies? Just because they weren't paying me? Name and power vanished. It's pretty good in 6. At least I felt like it was pretty good in 6. Oh yeah. Good day, I'm a representative from ProgTech, and I've had the privilege of observing your performance. We have taken note of your abilities and have decided to sponsor your entry in the arena. Please accept as a small gift 50,000 credits and an AC part we have developed. We look forward to your success in the arena. That's a laser blade, but is it better than Moonlight? ProgTech is a company that has grown significantly during recent years. This is largely due to their groundbreaking achievements in AC-related development. A brilliant scientist who serves as the company's head of development is behind a number of their revolutionary parts. The part you received is probably one of those. The arena is nothing more than a convenient place for ProgTech to advertise, so take care and don't let them take advantage of you. Should your rating increase due to your success in both the missions and the sub-arena, you may be called up to the actual arena. That is all. Thank you. Are we gonna get to fight in space, you think? The Paramin implied what it would be like? Gundam-like, at least? I don't know. I feel like even if we did, it might just be kind of like the Air and, Iguazu fights at the end. where, like, you are in space, but it really, like, nothing changes. So I don't know if it would be, like flying around in space, necessarily, but I feel like we might see more missions set in space. Because there's always been a fair amount that are, like, on a space station, on a satellite, but we've never, like... The gameplay never changes because of it. If that's all I'm saying, because I don't think it would be, like, different. It's just really the only word that I can think of for it. It's lighter. Is it better? The attack power is not better. It's charge drain. I don't think it's better than Moonlight. I'm curious to try it, at the very least. But yeah, let me try it. I don't expect... Well, I don't even use my blade that much. Never mind. I was going to say let me try it, but I know I would never change it. Gen 1 blade is not a good time. Let's be real. If I ever do end up using it, I'd probably just want to play it safe and have Moonlight equipped. Refight Horus Rusty. That mission was great. But yeah, I don't think we'd really get, something too different. We got unlimited energy because of the coral in the atmosphere, and in the third ending, the coral got spread throughout the galaxy or something. Man, who knows what really happened in that third ending. It leaves a lot open. Actually, there might be people who have, like, broken it down already and gotten, like, a very good idea of what exactly that ending means. But for me, I played that mission and I was like, what just happened? Or I saw that scene, rather. Hold on, where's this new... Come on. Where are the big double ones? It looked like it was a double weapon. It's at the end somewhere. You know, maybe I regret buying every part from the shop. Aha! Plasma cannon. Alright. It's a double. It looks goofy as shit. But I gotta try it. Waiting on Vati. Vati's busy making build videos and S-ranking out missions. I think he said at the end of his recent video that he's working on lore stuff next. I'm pretty sure. He mentioned it at the very least. Like, he said something to the extent of it's coming up. His build video was really cool. I thought that was a really sweet video. So I can do missions or arena. This is before it, like, locks you into one or the other. A physicist who says he survives by calculating missile trajectories and avoiding them. Uh-huh. Sure he does. Speaking of space battles. Everyone's mind became part of the coral flow or something like that. Yeah, I don't even know what happened. There were some cool builds on there. There were a couple that I was like, you know, I might grab that share code for recording my AC6 B-roll. Like, I might run a mission or two with that build going just because I think it looks really sweet and it's creative and I want it. I want it for B-roll. What the hell? It's like an energy frisbee. Hold on. Can I land it? Is it good? I cannot seem to land one of the shots. This guy is super jumpy. I cannot seem to hit one of these. They're too slow. This might not be the guy to test it on. Ow, ow. Oh, the UI thing for my AC name is back. hell? It's so weird. Kind of just cool and nothing else, man. I wanted a cool plasma cannon, dual plasma cannon. Shit, it's so slow. See you around, Jess. Speaking of Patreon, if you're an avid review series watcher, patrons and members of the contributor tiers and above get the videos early. So even like right now, the 4 answer video is already up for contributors and above right now. It comes out for everyone else tomorrow. But whenever I get the videos done, they go to members and patrons early, and then outside of that, they just go public on Monday, like they're scheduled to, generally. So yeah, subtle plug. Thank you, Jess. Very smooth transition into it. The third ending went so wild. Oh, that's only 10,000. Oh. What the hell is that? Is that a shoulder weapon, maybe? What's the next video after that? After 4 answer, it's 5. I've just started work on the AC5 stuff. Also, hello, Ryan. Is that a weapon? Is that a shoulder weapon? Hold on, it wouldn't be in the doubles, right? If it was a shoulder weapon, it would be like at the end of single shoulder weapons, I believe. A head? Was it a head? Was it? No? And long. This is Master of Arena. We finished up Phantasma earlier. It's crazy trying to keep up with all of them. I had no clue there were so many. Neither did I. A lot of people thought that I didn't know how many there were when I made the joke in like the very first video where I said, wait a minute, there's a 1 through 5? Everyone took that as I thought there were only 5 other games pre-AC6. I already knew at that point. It was genuinely just a joke. But a lot of people, I got so many comments that were like, if only he knew how many there really were. I was like, I do. I'm well aware that there are 15 of them, about to be 16. I thought there were 6. Wait a minute, was that it? Wait, is this it? I don't think I had this before. Was it this? It doesn't look like the portrait that I saw a second ago, but I think this is new. Am I right? Is this the new one? I don't think so. I don't think I had this before. I'm not sure. Where was that big list? Hold on. I'm getting back the giant list of parts. Hold on. I'll figure out what it was. Where... WG. It doesn't say what kind of part it is. WG is an arm weapon, isn't it? That would be a right arm weapon, I think. Oh, it is. It's a handgun. There it is. There's the handgun. I found it. It was a handgun. That does not look like a handgun. But there it is. I found it. I have to try it whenever it's a new weapon, new part, whatever. I feel the need. Let me work through Arena as much as I can until I hit that point where they stop me. Considered the best at mid-range battles, he does not allow his opponents to get too close. I wouldn't use that. I'll make it work. I'm a bit of a gamer. Hold on. I have to double check. Okay. I had no idea how long I had to have the shades on for. I was making sure I knew what time to end it. What the hell? You can't play this song out of nowhere like that. Oh my god, it's terrible. Oh my god, it's really bad. Okay. It's like... Oh hey, the plasma launchers ain't that bad though. If you can actually just spam them like this at a tank. Yeah, these aren't very good either, are they? There's the song. They just play this for a random arena match. I guess I wouldn't have known at the time when I played through Master of Arena because I had never heard the song until the final boss. So I wouldn't have processed that them just playing that song at random was like weird, because it is weird. Because that's Nine Ball's song. The instant it started, I was just like, what the hell? We might get Outer Space first. I don't think they're gonna get that crazy, if I'm being honest. Only because, they've really never gotten, that has to be a shoulder weapon. Crazy like that. Like, as crazy as they've ever gotten with AC is just Gen 4 movement. Sorry, I'm too realistic to be fun sometimes, I know. But for me, I feel like they'll keep it pretty basic. I'm not holding my breath for like space battles or underwater stuff like anytime soon. I just don't feel like they're gonna take such a like kind of out of the blue dive like that into something entirely new. Where the hell is this? Watch it not be a shoulder weapon. Where is it? Like, I know I will recognize it whenever it pops up. Shoulder weapons are a mess to try to find a new part. There it was. There, that was it. Small missile. Did it give me 2 of them? Are we at the point where, did Master of Arena think to give 2? Maybe I'll have to buy a second one? It's because they subcategorize the shoulder weapons so much that trying to find all the secret parts once I get them in this category is a mess. Oh no, they do just give you 2 of them. Sweet. I didn't know that Nine Ball's theme played in the arena, and I played this game 2 times. That was so random. I just started up a sub-arena match. We're not even in the arena. We're in the sub-arena. And it just started playing the Nine Ball theme out of nowhere. The son of a high-ranking corporate exec, his weaponry is much more impressive than his skill. Damn. He has the finger, and he's got one of those giant plasma cannons. It's nauseating to see a speed dual melee build in Gen 4. I never did dual melee. I saw that it was possible. They'll either expand the combat system in parts or mechanics to complement the stagger. I definitely think with whatever comes next, whether it's expansion... Oh yeah, it plays in the arena. Whether it be expansion, DLC, AC7, whatever they do. I definitely think that their main thing will just be adding new parts. That's like the main thing that I see them doing to expand AC next. Because they took like a very sandbox-oriented approach with 6, where they didn't really make any parts for the sake of having them. It was very much more like each part was made only if it served a very specific and unique purpose compared to other parts. So I definitely, like, if anything, I think the next thing they would do directionally would just be expand that arena, expand that sandbox. They really do just play that theme in the arena, huh? It's like you're playing Melania but spamming waterfowl. I mean, I can't say that I've not seen someone do it. Elden Ring builds can be so goofy. Because sometimes, like, a full waterfowl build, I have seen it, and it's just really dumb. Because it's not like it's a bad move, but it's not like it's a good one either. Like, it can work. Oh my god, are they all going to give me a part? What is this? I don't remember it being like this. That is WG something. So that's gonna be a right arm weapon. Just having the list on another tab and checking the name of it even helps a lot. I'm glad that I'm doing this. And I know that arm weapons just go to the end. There it is. Laser rifle. Okay. It's a laser rifle. There's hope for this one. Will it beat the Karasawa? Most likely not. But there's some hope that it won't be terrible. The handgun was pretty awful. That thing was just kinda ass. But this could be good. First person mode in Gen 4 would be cursed. Oh, I forgot that there was first person mode. Hold on, let me play the next match in first person. I forgot that someone shouted out that there's a first person cheat in Gen 1. The Toll Keeper. His AC touts a blue scheme and his attacks are so aggressive he nicknamed himself Thunder. And why is it not his pilot name or AC name? Anyway. Here we go, first person time. It actually works pretty well in Gen 1 because it's so slow. It can work. Oh, hold on. Wait, what? I must have accidentally quit there from pressing the buttons all at the same time. Oh, it's triangle, square, and start? No. Was that it? Hold on. That was it. I was pressing the wrong buttons. Thank you. Come here, man. I got you. Is this thing shooting more than one projectile? It is. It's shooting two. I have not hit a single shot. Wait, maybe I did. I answered the question of can it beat the Karasawa? It is hell no. It is an absolutely not on that one. Why are these missiles so slow, too? It's just a two-shot small missile, but they're so slow. Titanfall mode. It's actually really fun to play it like this. I'm not gonna lie. I think that Gen 1 in first person is really fun. The fact that this cheat exists makes me very happy. The fact that I went so long without knowing about it is a crime. But it's a really cool way to play Gen 1. I bet it's, assuming it's done, like, even close to as well in 2 and 3, it would probably be amazing there. Like, you know, you just add in, like, 60 FPS. And that would be, and obviously, like, just graphical fidelity, that sort of stuff that came with 2 and 3. First person like that would be pretty fucking sweet. Do I want it in Gen 6? I mean, yeah. It would probably be a little fast in Gen 6. But, yeah, I'm not gonna say no to having it. Like, even in Gen 4, it's like, if it was in Gen 4, it would be a really funny gimmick to try to, like, play through Gen 4 in first person. You could do a whole challenge run of, playing For Answer in first person and trying not to get motion sick. I think it would be a good addition. It couldn't hurt, at the very least. Because it's not like the core gameplay, right? It's just a fun little secret. So really, it being added to any Armored Core game, it doesn't hurt anything. Try not to get nausea. Yeah, just try to keep your lunch down. You sure you don't have motion sickness? It could definitely be... I mean, emulation is a thing. Who's gonna make the mod? If someone makes the mod, I'll play it. I could challenge run Gen 4 in first person. If it was a possibility, I would. Wait a second. I was looking for the big nuke missile launcher. Where is it? It's further to the left. Not that one. That one. These small missiles are like, they're not bad, but they're not really good either. VR mode in Gen 4 would be a death sentence. VR, okay, to be fair, VR in any game that you play like with a controller, like a standard controller, is already a death sentence. If you've never experienced it, you probably don't know. But as someone who doesn't really get motion sick from VR, some games will like put in a really half-baked VR mode where like the camera works with it, but nothing else does. So you still have to like use a standard controller. And sitting in your chair and operating the camera with just moving your head, but then doing everything else with the controller, it's not right. It feels wrong, and it makes me motion sick. I haven't even used my VR headset in so long. I just fell so out of VR entirely. Fights for the love of cold, hard cash. The AC is gold-plated and carries the emblem of a hammer. All right. I fight for the love of battle. Race sims are great. If you had a wheel, definitely. Definitely, race sims would be great. Actually, racing might work. Considering you really wouldn't have to move your head a whole lot, you'd kind of just be looking forward the whole time. That might actually work. I could see that one working. Come on, hit him with the nuke. There's a reason we brought the nuke launcher. Where did that? Oh, he must have shot it. Shit. Okay. Hold on. I got this. I can aim. Oh, that one I missed. There we go. Shit. There we go. VTOL VR hurts my neck. VTOL VR. Mario Kart mod in Gen 6, but only wheelchair tanks. Ooh. Sorry, I just cracked a knuckle in my finger and it hurt like a bitch. I've been cracking my fingers too much. They've kind of consistently been hurting when I crack them. I need to stop. But it's like, I feel like I have to. Like, I feel them get stiff, and then I crack them, and it's just pain. $10K, no part. Interesting. I feel like I've gotten a part from every single one. Oh. He's got a sleek design. I like it. Also a member of AC Team Fog, his hunting skills have been compared to those of an eagle. I forgot about this map. This map... Is Master of Arena the last one before AC2? Yes. AC2 will be after Master of Arena, and... Oh, shit. I said that this one wasn't going to take long when I started doing missions, and they were counting for like 4 or 5% apiece. I was like, oh, this one will take about as long as Project Phantasma. I completely forgot about Disc 2. There's a whole disc of like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it's like over 100 arena opponents on the second disc of this game. Jesus Christ. Can you slow down? Struggling to keep up here. This'll help. Right? I gotta be honest, I do find it easier to aim in the first person mode for some reason. I think it's just more intuitive for me. I've been playing FPS games my whole life. Disc 2 is pathetic? What do you mean, like easy? You can't mean it's bad in terms of like just the quality of it, right? Because I had so many people when I did the Master of Arena video who were like pissed that I didn't play Disc 2. But to be fair, I get that anytime I skip anything in the review series. There's always a group of people who are upset. Definitely one of the ones that I heard the most about was, what's the name of the guy? In AC2, it's one of the pilots that you fight in a mission, and after you kill him, he appears on like the bottom of the arena ladder, and I had no idea until after I uploaded the video that it was even a thing. But that guy in AC2, I got so many comments about. I'm still, like, to this day, getting a lot of comments on the AC2 video about that one. It's so freaking much, but it is good? Okay. Goddamn. This fight is requiring a little more effort than I had expected it to. I think I could land the nuke for the win. No, he's way too jumpy. There's no way it'll connect. It almost connected. Like, he got hit by the edge of the blast. He got dropped down to 5. Wait, that's right. I can just hit near him and I'll win. I don't need, like, even, like, a perfect lock or anything. Oh, come on. That works. First person mode is cool. It's fun to play with. Gen 2 is where I get... Hold on. Oh, I don't need my shades on anymore. I was good on those like 5 minutes ago. I just forgot. Can't wait for AC2. It was my childhood. AC2 was very, very good. I remember that being like in terms of, if you were to take my number ratings from the videos and just rank them going off the numbers, you would get a very different list to like if I just sat down and did like a tier list, right? Because like just my personal enjoyment with them has been different from how I feel they are in terms of like quality just as a game on the whole. But honestly, AC2 would be probably near the top of like if I did a tier list, it would be pretty high up. It definitely would be. Back to the classics, indeed. I got mail. Is it gonna lock me out of the arena? Don't do this to me. An emergency situation has arisen. We have a request that needs your immediate attention. Please read the request description for more information. Alright, let me handle it. I got it. Assist Marine Lab. An emergency situation has come up. We'll be sending a mission request directly. The ProgTech Marine Laboratory is under attack by an unknown MT. The attacker's objective is still unclear. We've already sent in another Raven, but he was unable to complete the mission. The best he could do was stall the enemy's invasion of the facility. An important company official is housed within the facility. It is vital that he be rescued and brought to safety. As is our right as your sponsor, we are temporarily revoking your license to participate in the arena. This mission is now your top priority. Oh! Hold on. Someone in the comments told me, because Master of Arena is like one of the only, I was going to say it is the only, but we have AC6 now, I guess. But it's like one of the only games where we have like a canonical name for our player character. And doesn't Leos have like a canon AC that he used in Master of Arena?
And rescue our ally from the facility.
Someone in the comments of the Master of Arena video like linked something where it showed like he has like a canon build.
Combat mode.
Maybe at some point, once I'm done screwing around with all of my overpowered shit, I should put together the canon Leos Klein build and just play with it for fun. Annihilator, I believe? Okay, so this is a thing. I'm not mistaken. Hold on, that's not inside, is it? Okay, it's not. Annihilator, of course. It would be called something suitably edgy for, you know, the guy who only ever became a Raven just to kill 9-Ball. Do I just have to say hi to him? Oh yeah, I really do. Okay. I was like, I cleared it.
Thanks. You arrived just in the nick of time. My ammo reserves just ran out. Who is that?
Not 9-Ball. I was about to say, is it 9-Ball? It's not. What the hell is that thing? This thing never came back later in the game, did it? I forgot about this, like the random experimental MT or whatever this is that pops up out of the water. I don't remember this thing ever coming back.
Operation cleared. System switched
Karasawa is
to normal
stupid.
mode.
Hold on. Master of Arena. If I go to like his wiki page, oh, hold on. It's not on his wiki page. Doesn't look like, at least. Hold on. You said you believe it's called Annihilator. What if I just... Is this it? The Raven joined the Raven... This is it. Where's the AC? Oh, there it is. There is a canon Leos Klein AC. I found it. Okay, there's a small discrepancy, but it's fine. I'll just replace it with some OP shit. He canonically uses the Karasawa in this game because of course he does. Hold on. My name is Ellen? Is that Ellen? Cubis. I'm the head of development at ProgTech. Thank you for your assistance the other day. I believe the attack was directed at our research group. This is a relatively common occurrence in our business, but there was one aspect about it that bothered me. Specifically, the MT that appeared from out of the water. It would be hard, given current technology, to build an amphibious MT. I know of no group that has had success. In the intro. Oh, that's where it's from. It's possible a technology lost during the Great Destruction has been rediscovered. I fear an unknown organization possessing advanced technologies may be involved. As I explained earlier, I am your Raven's Nest contact and the one who will supply you with your orders. You will follow the orders you are given and do as I say. Even if approached by a sponsor, you are not to accept any missions without my approval. Don't let it happen again. That is all. What is the best way to annihilate something? With Sawa on Gen 4? I never used the Sawa. Already done with your energy drink? No, of course not. Yeah, it's empty. I burned the caffeine pretty quick. I'm not gonna lie. So hold on. Honestly, do I want to put this together? I feel like it would be cool too. Some of the stuff I might not, but here, let me throw it together real quick. I think I will use this because I think it will be sweet. The headpiece. I don't think I have that headpiece yet. Hold on. If I don't have one of the pieces, I'll just wait. I don't. And never mind. I'll equip what I have. This core is canon. The AN-25... Oh, right there. These arms are canon. 1001B. Where are those legs? Aha. Those legs are canon. This generator is not, but this generator is the best. So... Unless they nerfed it. No, still the best. Not changing it. You can't see it. He canonically uses the Trix Quad as well, but I prefer this one. The boosters, he uses these ones. What's the difference? Less boost power. I'm not changing those either. I'll change the frame parts and... Oh, hold on. His shoulder weapons are different than what I have right now. He uses a laser blade that just flat out is not in the game. As well. But I'll just leave Moonlight on in place of that. And then he uses, I believe, yeah, this one. The Vert launcher. Boom. That's close as I can get for now. I'm missing the helmet. But that's very close already. And then I would have to repaint it. It's darker. I would do that off stream. I'll probably end up doing it. But I'll do it not on stream because no one wants to sit here and watch me paint. Boring as shit. It's Sunday? I thought you quit Sunday? Well, I kind of did, but like, I haven't not streamed on Sunday in like a month. I took it off of the schedule, like it's not a scheduled day for me anymore, but I still kind of do it every time anyway. Even though I'm not scheduled to stream on Sunday anymore. I can go back to the arena then. No one will mind. Alright, thank you. Oh wait, there's a new... Oh, this is the guy that I just saved, isn't it? Very quick and difficult to track. Lacks both defensive and offensive strength. That is unfortunate. Because he is about to fight a defensive and offensive powerhouse. Painting is half of the game. It is a lot of the game. I spend a lot of time painting in these games. Ugh. I forgot that my AP dropped a lot with the frame part changes. Oh, I got a comment the other day reminding me, after the last stream, I never did the cosplay build of the cover art AC. Oh, where did this guy come from? You're right, I did save a tank. Who's this joker? AC is robot dress up? A little bit. My one early impression of 5 that I'll give from, like, having played... I don't even know how long I've played. I would say 2.5 or 3 hours, but I'm not sure. I've had a lot of fun with the customization in it so far. That is the one piece of info that I will give for now. But I've weirdly had a lot of fun customizing in Gen 5 so far. More than I have had in a bit, if I'm being honest. Like, to the point where it stands out to me that I am having that much fun. Like, it's noticeable that it is that fun. It's a new weapon, I have to try it. I know that I'm supposed to use Karasawa if I want to do the cannon Klein run. Wasn't AC5 multiplayer focused? Very. Yeah. But, from what I've played, it is, like, I can play the game and, like, get kind of an experience, like a full experience out of it and still do a review. I was worried because I got a comment on, I believe, the AC4 video. It was a very recent comment where someone said, like, how do you even plan to cover AC5? Isn't it all multiplayer based? And I was like, oh shit, is that going to be a problem? But thankfully, it doesn't seem like that's going to be a problem. It seems like there's plenty of at least solo available content, like content that is available with the servers no longer being online. We'll see. I don't know how much playtime I'll get out of it. Like, I don't know how long the story is. That might be a thing. Like, maybe the story will just end up being, like, super short. But however much it is, it's like what's there that I can review is what's there. Like, the servers are no longer up. There are modded servers on the PS3 version if you play it through emulator that you can get playing on. But I had to use the Xbox version because I couldn't even get the PS3 version to boot on emulator, like, whatsoever. It just wouldn't even open the game. I tried for, like, 6 hours to get it to open, and I just couldn't. So, I would have done that, probably. But that is not an option that I have available. Believes that victory should be achieved with style and class, or prefers fancy weapons. But yeah, AC5 is really interesting, where, like, immediately after you finish the tutorial, it prompts you to, like, make a team. And the team stuff would have been, like, you would have added your friends to your team, and then everyone from doing any activity in the game, it scores points for your team. And then there were, like, team battle things that you could do where you would fight, like, these big, like, however many players were in your team, you could party up and, like, do these big team battles with other teams and compete for points. And your team's level, to my understanding of the game so far, actually determines how many parts are available in your garage. Like, as your team level goes up, the amount of parts available to you also goes up. So it's like, it's actually pretty interesting for what it was. This thing is actually pretty sweet. Whoa. Oh wait, it's an energy weapon though. I didn't even notice. Hold on, my energy is dead. I have no energy. That took me really long to realize that it was an energy assault rifle. I was like, wow, this thing is great. I thought it was just a normal machine gun. This missile launcher is great. For while I'm getting my energy back. But hey, that machine gun. I might like this thing. Hold on. It's not better than the Karasawa, but it's also not that far behind. I believe there's still a healthy amount of people playing 5 in Verdict Day. Oh, in Japan. Are the Japan servers still up? Is that a thing? Because I know... Well, okay. I know for sure that PS3 servers in the West no longer exist because they have it, like, modded. I doubt the Xbox servers are still up if the PS3 ones aren't. But maybe... I wonder if they left some of the regional servers online. Like, Japan would make sense, because that's... Historically, like, pre-Armored Core 6, the majority of Armored Core sales are in Japan. So it would... Oh, that's the headpiece. Shit. Okay. I figured it would appear in the shop at some point, but there it is. That's the headpiece I needed. Boom. You miss bunny hopping? No. Because, okay, bunny hopping makes it really easy to not get hit. But I feel like it's a pretty... Okay, wait, let me rephrase before that sentence leaves my mouth. I don't feel like it's a skill gap. I feel like it's just a knowledge gap. And I feel like the execution is so easy for the amount of benefit you get out of it. Because for a lot of opponents, if you're bunny hopping, they're just not going to hit you. Did you ever do booster hopping? I think so. I feel like it's for the best that they kind of worked it out of the games. An AC pilot combination that takes advantage of speed over all else. Oh god. Quickness is impressive, you say? Bring him to the landmines. This'll work out for me. That's probably gonna be a hot take, isn't it? It also looks stupid. Like when I was editing videos where like all of my B-roll has me just B-hopping around once I had finally figured it out, it just looks really dumb. Like my Armored Core 4 and 4 Answer B-roll looked infinitely better just because I wasn't hopping all over the place. Okay. I'm getting hammered with verts, surrounded by landmines if I try to stay on the ground. This is maybe not the map for this guy. But maybe I can make it work. Hold on. It is dumb, but it's fun. I'm not saying it's not fun. But I do think it's for the best that it's not a thing like after Last Raven. Shit. What's the difference between bunny hopping and boost hopping, or is it just two ways of saying the same thing? One thing that I figured out when I was playing Last Raven that's really powerful, and I might end up abusing it when we do the 100% run, is I found out that you can make a heavyweight biped. This is what I did for the demon fight. I didn't get fully into the details about the build that ended up letting me beat him first try. But if you make like a super heavy biped build, and this is probably just a thing in Gen 3.5 in general, I'm assuming this isn't exclusive to Last Raven, but that's where I figured it out. If you throw on like the heaviest legs, but then you go really light equip load for everything else, and you only use like half of your max equip weight, you can get going really fast. I'm talking like the build that I killed Demon with had a max boost of like 580 or something. And it even makes Demon incredibly easy. Like when you can just boost around that quickly, and it was pretty energy efficient too, the build that I was using specifically when I was doing it. I don't remember exactly how I put that together, but it was very energy efficient too. Like I could just hold boost down and fly all over the place. It was pretty ridiculous. I'm assuming that's just a general Gen 3.5 quirk. Is that like that build was slow until I hit the left trigger and then I started flying across the map. Would I be willing to do an emulator tutorial or linking us to tutorials you used? I could definitely try linking them. I wouldn't want to do a tutorial because here, hold on. I find it easier to explain visually. I really like that if you open my video feed on my channel, it looks like this. I like having, like, a strong branding that's just like, you look at that, and it's like, yep, that's really consistent. Like, it just, you look at that, and it's like, wow. He's got a formula, like a style, that's consistent across all the videos, and I don't really want to break that up. Like, I've had some other ideas for videos outside of, like, reviews recently that I've kind of just, like, thought about it a little bit and then immediately been like, no, I don't think I'm gonna do that, because I like having, like, a uniform channel, if that makes sense. Whereas, like, if you sort it by popular, man, this shit's all over the place. If you just go through different eras of the Chole channel, there's actually a lot of Armored Core up there. Holy shit. I guess that makes sense. A lot of the review series is still up there, but I didn't think it would be that much. But a lot of these, you'll notice all of these actually that aren't Armored Core are tutorials for various things. Tutorial content works great just because if you can get it into Google search, which all of those are like, if you were to search that thing on Google, my video would come up. And that's why they're like my most viewed videos. When it comes to AC5, I will not be able to link like an emulation tutorial because I didn't use one. Like, I used one and that shit didn't work. And then I used another one and that shit didn't work. Like, I tried all of them that I could find and none of them worked. That game does not want to run on an emulator. I have it working with the only caveat being that I can't upscale it. Everything else works perfectly with it. It's locked at 60 FPS, like all that stuff, but it's in 720p, which I hate because one of the main reasons I use emulators is to upscale, but like, it wouldn't work. If you didn't hear me talk about it before, I got put in a spot where the decision I had to make in terms of the resolution thing was I could have the game run perfectly in like 4K, 60 FPS, all that, but AC textures wouldn't load. Like, at all. It would be like full blackout, you couldn't even see your AC. And I did record like that for maybe like 45 minutes or so, and then I said, no, I just can't even do this. And I figured out that the only thing that was making the fix for the texture issue, which I knew what the fix was, but I couldn't get it to work. The thing that was making it not work was the resolution scaling. So if I turned it back to 720, everything works great. So I had to make the decision between 4K video, but you can't even see my AC, or you can see my AC, but it's only in 720p. And I went with, you can see my AC, but it's only 720p. I feel like overall, it's just gonna be easier to watch that. Because I feel like half of the visual variety in those videos is that whenever I make a cut, it's a different build. Like, it looks different. So, I was super upset when I had the, like, no texture bug. But I was able to get it worked out. I will have some footage where you'll see it, because AC5 doesn't use save files. It autosaves everything, and it was saved to, like, the network. So, the progress that I had made up to that point was like, yeah, that progress is made. There's no going back. There's no new game button in AC5. I would re-record it. I could probably, because I was on emulator, I probably could have found the file and deleted it and restarted. But I didn't think about that then. And now I've played like another 2 hours since then, so I'm not doing it now. Anyway. Prides himself on his ironclad defensive capabilities, even against energy-based weapons. But yeah, I could link a bunch of them. But AC5, I spent a stupid amount of hours just even trying to get that shit to work. And most of it was not stuff that I even found online. Most of it I just had to figure out through trial and error. It was such a bitch to get AC5 working in emulator, but it worked. And I got put in such a shit spot with it too, because like, I could play it on OG hardware, Except for then I would need a new capture card that's like $300 because they're not making those capture cards anymore. So they're really expensive to try to buy nowadays. It's a problem. So I'm stuck with the emulator for it. Because there was a moment where I was like, it's fine. I can just use like my PS3 and record it. But then I realized that I couldn't. Because I'd have to invest like $300 for 2 videos, and I can't justify that. Great defense against energy-based weapons, my ass. I guess he's in a tank. That didn't help him at all. I love the menu sounds in this game. I think Gen 1 and Gen 2 are, no. I think Gen 1 has my favorite menu sounds, and the music is great. Specifically, I think Armored Core 2 might be my favorite UI in the series. Potentially. I think it is. I think Armored Core 2 is still my favorite menu in the series, like overall. I like the style of it. There's nothing about it that feels like clunky or anything. It doesn't feel like there's anything missing. It's just, it's stylized. It's smooth. I think that's probably my favorite. Maybe 6 now. A lot of the time when I say in the series right now, I'm not even including 6 because for me, it's like I played it for stream, but I haven't gotten to it in terms of the full series run for the reviews. So when I talk about that, I think 6 might have... Does 6 have the best UI? I don't know. It could. It probably does, if I'm being honest. I've seen AC5s. Right now, also, the only UI now that I haven't seen is Verdict Day. So I feel pretty confident in saying that, like, if we're talking the older games, Armored Core 2 has my favorite menu. But overall, 6 probably has the best one. Realistically. With his thick, powerful arms, this pilot is feared as a nasty street fighter within Isaac City. Ooh. Nasty street fighter. What if we bring him to the cave? Gen 1 had so many arena maps. I feel like part of that might just be that, like, I am coming off of Gen 4 while playing Project Phantasma and Master of Arena. So right now I'm just like, man, there are so many maps on offer here, but it's only because, like, Armored Core 4 only has 6 maps, and let's be real, 2 of them are just, like, tutorial grids. And For Answer only has 5. So I'm playing these, and I'm like, wow, I have so many options. Last Ravens, just because of your mech spinning? Yeah, the look of Last Ravens menu is pretty great. There were some things about, like, navigating those menus that I didn't love when I was playing it, at least compared to, like, Gen 2. But I do think Last Raven had one of the best looking, probably the best. I could probably say that Last Raven has the best looking menu. Shit. I'm trying to just, like, land the shot near him because I know that it would work. These maps were easy to make back in the day with some technical know-how. Oh yeah, there's, like, I mean, there of course is just a thing in general when you're comparing, like, old games to new games where having a lot of content in older games was easier because the standard was lower. And it's not even fully a tech thing. Like, if you've actually, like, studied or if you've worked in game engines, it's not even just a tech thing. It's like, you look at the amount of polygons just on, like, the walls and stuff. And it's like, these were very easy to sculpt out compared to, like, Armored Core 6's, like, super highly detailed, like, down to, you just look at the amount of detail in the geometry is essentially what I'm saying, and it's like night and day. Of course, just the amount of time that goes into even, like, the little details in a game like 6 is probably about the same as the amount of time that goes into like sculpting a whole map back on PS1, right? The fog came about as a trick to make it seem like it had all of the town loaded. I love old tricks like that. Hold on. Uses both automatic and single fire weapons. He never gives his opponent a chance to get warmed up. Because yeah, it was like theorized for a while, but then one of the original Team Silent devs was doing an interview and he got asked about the fog and if that's why they used it, and he was like, yeah, that's exactly why we use the fog. He was like, it's because if you remove the fog, because people knew through like modding copies of the game that if you remove the fog, there's nothing there. Like the game is just loading chunks in front of you like as you're running around, and the fog is just covering it up. So we knew that that's why they were using it, even just from like modding copies without them saying it. But he just went the extra little mile, and was like, yeah, that's exactly why. Absolutely. And I love, there's such like an endearing quality with older games needing to find ways to cover up like their technical flaws. Which, to be fair, there's still a lot of that today. Like, that's the entire reason that, like, load distance exists. But because we have load distance, it took a lot of that. Like, you wouldn't have to use the fog trick anymore. Because we have load distance for that. Like, every modern game engine uses load distance now. God. Booyah. Booyah. I like this setup. Spam Karasawa until it's empty. Start bouncing around with the laser cannon. Nuke them the rest of the way. Shit. Object culling, I believe it's called. It's magic to me. Object culling is an interesting one. Definitely. I wonder if PS1 style indie games like Signalis do it. Is Signalis considered a PS1 style? When I think of like a PS1 style indie game, I think of like puppet combo stuff or like Alyssa. Stuff like that. That's like, but I guess that's, PS1 had a lot of 2D games as well, so I could see people lumping it in. It's in terms of gameplay, it definitely plays a lot like a PS1 survival horror game. I need to actually sit down and play through Signalis someday, man. One day, I'll get there. It looks like PS1 style. It uses sprites, right? Hold on. Doesn't it use sprites? I thought it did. Do they actually use models? Yeah, they're using sprites. I think. Wait a minute. Are they? Hold on. I need to see it in motion. Those are 3D? Hold on. Hold on. Are they actually? You know what? Those are 3D. Holy shit. Wow. They look really awesome. I don't feel like they look like PS1 models, but I also haven't played the game. I'm just looking at like the trailer right now. They have way too many polygons to look like a PS1 model to me. When I think of a PS1 like character model, I think of like the infamous Lara Croft triangle titties, right? Like that. They're kind of known for their low geometry and being made up of triangles. That's a weird quirk about the PlayStation. All 3D objects being rendered on a PlayStation had to be made up of triangles. And there was like extruding and stuff like that allowed within that. For anyone who knows how model or like asset creation works at all, you'll know what I'm saying. But at a base, PS1 could only render like objects that started life as a triangle, essentially, is the best way to put it. The AC's pilot mounted his weapons on a four-legged base and painted it red to resemble a scorpion. Isn't that polygons? Polygons is just the term for, oh god, I failed geometry. Well, I didn't fail. I got like a 61% in geometry in high school. Yes, Saturn. I was trying to remember which one used quads. Triangles are not standard anymore. A lot of devs still use them. But actually, most commonly in the industry nowadays, is either squares or circles. That's a lobster. It's painted. Oh, god damn it. But yeah, on Saturn it was quads. I was trying to remember. I was like, it wasn't GameCube. It wasn't PS2. I was literally sitting here trying to think about which one was using quads, which is fancy term for squares, for the record. Make a pseudo triangle? Yeah. It was really interesting. But nowadays, most assets will start as a square or a circle, just depending on what... Like, if they want it to be an angular asset, you use a square. If you want it to have a shit ton of faces, and vertices and stuff like that, then you would start it with a circle. When I took my modeling courses in university, because I had to take 2 of them, we pretty much were always using circles. As a third and a first person mod? That's crazy. The Telltale Guy's videos? Telltale Guy. The Telltale Guy. Huh? That has to be autocorrect. Or is it like a dev from Telltale? Is it that sort of thing? What was I talking about a second ago? Oh, I was talking about geometry stuff. Hold on. What was I gonna look up? It was something about polygons. Why do we call them polygons? I think it has to do with the amount... I know for sure that it has to do with the amount of faces, edges, or vertices. I just don't know which one it is. It has to do with the amount of line segments, so edges. It's defined by its amount of edges. There. That's what was driving me crazy, was when I tried to explain what a polygon was, and I couldn't think of which one of those 3 it was. It was in the late 90s and early 2000s, was raw vertex editing. Vertex editing is still a big go-to. All my projects were lost in a hard drive crash. Oh. Before affordable backup solutions, yeah. Describes a lot of tricks that were used in development. Yeah, I love that shit. Behind the simple cutesy emblem hides an aggressive AC pilot combination with the firepower to prove it. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Out of all the projects I did use squares, much to my professor's dismay, because both of the professors that I had for the separate courses were like, yes, squares are like a very standard base to use in the industry right now, but we don't want you to use them because we want you to get used to working with something a little more complex, like during the course. And I was always like, okay, but if I'm making, like, something super angular, if I'm making, like, stairs, why would I start with a circle? I wouldn't. I would start with a quad. So I'm gonna start with a quad. I also keep saying circle. It would be called a sphere in modeling. In game dev in general, you would never call it a circle. It's just I have goopy brain. Their opposite sides can get twisted, yep. And that definitely happened with me. That's actually, that is like the reason that a lot of people will still use triangles nowadays, is just, it's like a preference thing, really. Just depending on who's doing the modeling, a lot of people do still like to use triangles. But PS1 was like, it had to be triangles, what was all I was saying. Which was a fun, and then I wanted to bring up the Saturn, but I couldn't remember what console it was. It was the Saturn that used quads as like its renderer base. It was super weird. Modeling. Isn't it fascinating? I'm really shit at making 3D assets, by the way. I actually, when I worked at the studio I did for a little bit, I was the guy, because I've mentioned before that we were a pretty small team. In terms of AAA, we were a very small team. A sphere is either made of triangles or quads. Don't even, no, he's not wrong. He's not wrong. If you go in on the faces of a sphere, depending on what application you're using, each face will individually be either a triangle or a quad. He is not wrong at all. But now we have the technology to say, I want a sphere, and it drops you a sphere. Beautiful technology. And it doesn't kill your computer. You always could have done it, but you can do it without sacrificing your entire system. I don't need to change anything, do I? I keep feeling like I should, but I don't really have anything I need to. What was I about to say? Shit. I lost it again. Oh, yeah. When I worked at the studio for a little bit, because we were so small and so many people had to be wearing all the various hats because of the small team, one of my things that, like, I didn't have it, like, as a job title or anything, but I was the guy who, whenever we needed, like, a placeholder asset, because I had taken my, my modeling courses in university, I was the guy who made our placeholders before our actual artists could get it. Actually, for the first, like, 3 months of development, we didn't even have an artist. So, literally everything in the game was a placeholder that I threw together in, like, 5 minutes. And, dude, it looked so bad before we got actual artists. You have no idea. The game was always fun, but it looked so bad. It's a shame that that studio got shuttered, because that project was actually really good. You know you want to? I'll do it. I'll do it off stream. I got it. I just don't want to spend 15 minutes doing it, because I know I will. Your objective is to escort a marine transport battalion. You will board an RNG Industries transport submarine and accompany it to its destination. I've done this once or twice in these games. RNG Industries has become a target of recent terrorist activities. We believe that another attack on the company is imminent. We have no way to predict what problems might occur en route. Therefore, be prepared to handle any circumstances that may arise. Bob Ross, your AC. I won't do it. Not on stream. Oh, also, someone earlier joked about the colors on the ACs in 5. And I forgot to respond to it, but I did see it. And yeah, it's, the colors are a little, low on the brightness scale.
Unidentified units.
Ish, the Prophet, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it.
Enemy battle cruiser detected on intercept course. Be careful.
I don't remember this mission being that
Our
bad.
submarine cannot
Weirdly.
submerge due to engine failure.
It might have been.
Please take
We'll
care
see.
of all hostile forces while we make repairs.
Main system engaging combat mode.
They're gonna come from that
Your
side.
AC will be impossible to recover should it fall into the ocean. Avoid this situation at all costs.
Might be because of the Sawa. Let's be real. Where? Oh, there's one. Let's just hope I don't accidentally. Whoa! The ship is here. Jesus, those take a beating. Get that thing. There we go. Okay, slow turn.
Repairs are almost complete. Please hold them off a while longer.
I got it. Maybe I don't got it. Hold on. I'm working on it. Can I get any sort of indication of the health of this thing, or... Oh, that's not. Okay, for a second I saw that destroyed turret and I thought it was still up. Oh my god, I shot it twice!
Complete. We will be submerging now. Please return to base.
Hey, I mean...
Mission failed.
Oh, what
System
the...
switched to normal mode.
I was like, I clearly blew it up by shooting it with the Sawa. But then he said it was complete, so I thought we were fine. But then it blew up. And then I was confused. And then he said failed. God damn it. If I hadn't done that, it would have been easy. Killed by a cutscene. Killed by my Karasawa. Shooting it twice. This thing... This thing hits for, what is it, like... a few hundred AP a shot? A few hundred damage a shot? That one was kind of my bad. But also that's bullshit that I was hitting like the very tip of the little tailpiece. And I killed it.
Unidentified units detected behind us.
Mission complete, you failed. That's
Enemy
bullshit
battle
that
cruiser
happened.
detected on intercept course. Be careful. Our submarine cannot submerge due to engine failure. Please take care of all hostile forces while we make repairs.
I got it.
Main
This
system
time I got it, I
engaging
swear.
combat mode.
I'm gonna stand under
Your
that
AC
little
will be
thing.
impossible to recover should
The
it
little
fall into
wing.
the ocean. Avoid this
That way I
situation at
can't
all
shoot it,
costs.
right? Right? Now I'm really using my head. The ship actually popped up at the exact time I didn't think it would. I think I hear it on my left right now. Hold on. I do. Okay, they shot me instead of the sub. So I won't complain about it. It's not worth the ammo. Hit him with the moonlight. Come on now.
Repairs are almost complete. Please hold them off a while longer.
What I do hate is that I'm not getting any indication of its health at any point. Like, there's no like, hey, we're at 50% here. Could you maybe pick it up? Because I would be able to pick it up if they yelled at me. I just have no idea what their health looks like.
Repairs complete. We will be submerging now. Please
Okay, can you
return
do
to
it
base.
quickly?
Target of operation
Okay,
cleared.
we're fine.
System switched to normal mode.
So the cutscene playing, I had already lost it when the cutscene played. Got it. So that was kind of the, I was like, did it just blow up like during the end cutscene? But no, the end cutscene only plays if you fail. So I had actually just failed that one. The unintended thing there was the voice line saying repairs were complete playing during the cutscene. Because I guess they don't suspend the timer when they start the cutscene for some reason. Here's a request from your sponsor. Please read the mission description carefully. Okay. It appears that your skill and rating as a Raven have increased. It's just a matter of time before you'll be allowed to enter the arena. Oh, the request is on my mission board. I was like, that didn't read much like a request at all. Oh, I'm gonna have a failed mission now. I know that some people like to do the 100% completion with like a perfect record. And they make a challenge run in that sense. I'm not gonna restart if I lose my perfect set, but like, obviously it looks a lot nicer when it says 100% success instead of that. All right, what do we got? Abandoned mine. A secret material developed by ProgTech was stolen. We're still investigating, but it appears as though the culprit may be the Wolf, a ranked AC sighted nearby. The last known location of the thief was in the vicinity of Fort Garden. Your mission is to search the abandoned mine and recover the stolen material. As this request originates with your arena sponsor and is a priority mission, your arena challenging rights have been temporarily suspended. Of course. Alright, I can do it. I don't think there's a part on this one. No, so there's like the one where you gotta go straight through the tube and like destroy the weapon. Oh, and then there's the one where you return to like the chrome base from AC1. So those are the two I have an eye out for that have a secret part.
The enemy's fighting capabilities are unknown. Be careful.
Oh, is it just a fight with this guy? I'll take that as a no. Shit. There. Little jetpack bitches. Go down. Slow turn. And now we're good. Where's the AC at? Is this just gonna be him? There's one on my radar. How far down are we going here? That's not him. It's definitely not an AC. How long does this one survive? Place your bets. Not many can withstand the Karasawa for long. This does not seem to be where I'm supposed to go. Was it one of the stops along the way? Are they doing some cheeky shit here? They are definitely doing some cheeky shit here. Did you not? Oh, whoa. There. Which CG intro do you like the most? Oh, hear me out. Fives was pretty badass. I really like the intro to 5, honestly. Because I was definitely very skeptical when starting it up, just because I've heard about it. But that intro got me a little excited. Even with having heard so many like overwhelmingly negative things about that game. Alfauzi? I'm not saying that one right. Thank you for the sub. Hold on. Fives was great. 4 Answer had a really good one too. Not to completely ignore 4 Answers intro, because that one was also sweet. Oh, there you go. Up. Well, he might stand a better chance considering I've burned all my Karasawa ammo. If there are any more enemy packs between us, which there are, you might actually live for a little bit. Oh, that was another little one? I thought it was a jetpack one. Oh, this is the room for sure. Hello.
AC verified as the Wolf, ranked 14th in the arena.
And he's got friends, which is great.
Looks like he's guarding the door. Keep moving in order to avoid his attacks.
Oh god, does he have the mini nuke launcher? He's got something else, right? No, that is the nuke launcher. For sure. Ow. How it made the next seem to smile. Ah! Those don't really hurt, though. That wasn't that bad, overall. That went pretty well.
Your target is that container. Retrieve it.
Target of operation cleared. System switched to
Yeah,
normal
the
mode.
next were... I do like 4s as well, just because of the same thing, where it makes it look like they're so far beyond the ACs from previous gens, which, like, they are. But they really sell it in that intro. 4 has a really good one, too. Honestly... Wait, did 6 have one? No. 6 didn't have one. Did it? Huh. Anyway. I never even thought about that until just now. I'm like, yeah, every AC game has, like, the CG intro. Except for that one. To be honest, Project Phantasmas might be the worst one. If we're talking worst one, and it's only because it's just, like... It's just showing a bunch of, like, wacky AC builds. Which is, it's fine. But it's nowhere near the rest. Oh. Your registration is complete and you're hereby certified as a contender in the arena. Usually a potential candidate must wait until a contender leaves the arena, but an opening was available just in time for your registration. Concentrate your efforts on the arena for the time being, but keep in mind that we may still require your assistance in further missions. As a gift, please accept this 50,000 credits and an AC part developed by our company. That looks like an arm weapon, right? Definitely looks like an arm weapon to me. The story trailer kind of serves the CG intro combined. Yeah. What was I gonna say? If I had to say one or the other, like sorry, rewind. If I were to choose one of them to just literally be like inserted into the game as a CG intro, I would definitely put the story trailer in. Because then it also gives you cool context for your character right before you play the game. Is it an energy sniper? It says just sniper, but it has the /E, so I'm assuming this is an energy sniper. I'm gonna try it. I'm not expecting great things. Not compared to the Karasawa. Oh, that's right. There's not that many on the actual arena. Whoa, I forgot how few there were. Anyway. AC known for its head-on approach, the pilot enjoys surfing when not competing in the arena. Isn't that great? I can see that. Yeah, I think if one of them was to just literally be inserted as the intro, that would be the one. Because it also gives, like, context. Not just for 621, but, like, you also see a couple of other Hounds of Walters. This has 10 rounds in it. You know, get taken out. Hold on! It's godlike! Wait a minute! The DPS is not on the level of the Karasawa, but look at that. It's hitting for 900 apiece. Only 10 rounds, but holy shit. He's almost dead from those 10. You know, maybe it's just because I had low expectations, but that thing might be kind of nice, actually. I might use this for a little bit. That ain't so bad. It depends on how his energy defense was. Like, did he have low energy defense and it made it really good? Or, you know, if I could really just hope to get lucky, did he have high energy defense? And it's even more godlike than it seemed there. 50,000. Jesus. An avid insect collector, the pilot named his AC after a type of butterfly. Isn't that nice? Hold on, I should do first person with this sniper just to see it. I just want to see what it looks like being held in first person for this one. Let's see how the energy damage differs on this one, just from pilot to pilot. Come here. Line up for me. Whoa! Okay, I got launched a little bit. I wasn't paying attention to the numbers. That one's on me. It's about the same. Yeah. That one just hit for more though? Hold on. I won't know. Thank God for splash damage. Those hurt! Those hurt! And I'm bad at dodging them in Gen 1. Ah! We're gonna act like that didn't happen. Did I ever play WWE games? I played one because it was like free on Xbox Live. It was definitely not my thing. But I know a lot of people really like the old WWE games. Oh. Nastiest thumb crack I've heard in a while. Just that sound. That was not right. That's not the sound your thumb should make. I wish I could think of which one that was. Hold on. I might be able to find it. I think I could find it. Hold on. It was 2K16. They gave it out for free in 2016. I literally just found this giant wiki page of every game with gold ever given. Every free game that they ever gave out for Xbox Live. And man, this was the best service ever. Games with gold, if you had Xbox Live, was amazing. Like, I'm looking at the list, right? And they gave out, like, Portal 2 was free. Super Meat Boy was free. Oh, there's a lot of good ones on here. Code Veronica X, Resident Evil Code Veronica X was free. Lost Planet 3. They gave out Injustice, the original Lego Batman. They gave out Lost Planet 2 as well, apparently. Like every Saints Row game has been on this list. Like Saints Row 2, Gat Out of Hell, although no one should have that even if it's free. Saints Row 3, Saints Row the 4th, Tekken 6. They gave out Lego Star Wars The Complete Saga, the original Star Wars Battlefront. Wow. Tekken Tag 2. The original Earth Defense Force. Other Earth Defense Forces, actually. Oh, the OG Star Wars Battlefront 2. Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. Republic Commando. Assassin's Creed Rogue, which, yeah. Far Cry 2. God, there were so many good games that they gave out for free. The original Assassin's Creed. Hitman Blood Money. Lego Star Wars 3. Dead Space 3 is a game. Dead Space 2 is a good game. That's a good one. Oh, I forgot about Army of Two. That was... Anyone who had a 360 and remembers that one. I wish Lost Planet got popular. The first couple were pretty good. I didn't like the third one. But I liked the first couple. Battlefield 3 was free at one point. Bayonetta. They gave out Bayonetta. Wow. Assassin's Creed 3. Star Wars The Force Unleashed. Borderlands 2. Talk about a game that you would get so much time out of if you got it for free. Borderlands 2 being free would be godlike. Man. Games with Gold, they actually just discontinued the service this year, if you didn't hear about it. They're no longer doing Games with Gold going forward. But, what was it called? Sorry, what was I saying? Yeah, that service was crazy. They just gave out so many, like, good games for free. And PlayStation had their own version. And I had a PS4, like, while they were doing it. But it was not the same level of quality coming from the PlayStation games compared to the Xbox. Like, they were giving out bangers for free on the Xbox. A member of the FOG AC team, he prefers weapons that are rapid fire and very aggressive. He has machine gun arms with an ammo pack. I just wanted to see you create your own wrestler by using your face in the game. Oh, what? That's a thing? Republic Commando. Star Wars game. A really good Star Wars game, actually. That's one that, like, I feel like more people know about it nowadays. But for a long time, it was like, yeah, that Star Wars game that some people played. And if you played it, you were like, yeah, that shit was good. Damn, it's hitting him for 1,200 apiece. Despite the ammo issues, especially when your shots aren't hitting like this guy, when this thing does do its job, it really is pretty awesome. Oh boy. Just land a missile. Just land a missile. Come on. I just need one. It would have been easier to use the cannon. He's too fast for the birds. What? What? It's like direct impacting him, but the splash isn't hitting him, so he's taking no damage. What is this? There we go. Like Rainbow Six Vegas 2? I don't remember that. And I played Rainbow Six Vegas 2 on Xbox 360. And I don't remember that. Rainbow Six Vegas 2 was a great game. That was so fun. The amount of time that I wasted as a kid just playing, like, Vegas 2 Terrorist Hunt with a couple of friends, just over and over, that was a good one. That was a really fun game. Rainbow Six. That needs to be on the notepad. Sorry. That brought to mind that should be there. Because the old Rainbow Six games are great. What would I do? Do I do a Siege video if I do a Rainbow Six series? How do I even do a Siege video? I would be so out of my element reviewing a multiplayer game, like a multiplayer exclusive game. That would be interesting. But the old Rainbow Six games were good. I definitely just got a shoulder weapon. But I don't know what it was. I already forgot. I like this shoulder weapon setup, though. I don't feel like I need to change it. I feel like I'm locked in. I got no reason to change it. I really don't. That's funny though. I do not remember the face scan stuff. It would have been with the Kinect then, right? This lightweight unit's pilot enjoys attacking from the air and used to be a yo-yo champion. What? Used to be a yo-yo champion, you say? Believe so, yeah. The Kinect was such a piece of shit. As someone who was a big 360 kid during that generation, like, had both, but the PS3 was kind of shit, let's be honest. We're all adults here, I think. I definitely used my 360 like at least 10 times as much as I used my PS3. I had a Kinect, and that thing was a piece of shit. But to be fair, as well, with PlayStation, the PlayStation Move was equally shit. I don't know why there was that craze of, like, motion-controlled games during that generation, because they were just not fun. Like, the concept was cool. Like, everyone wanted to like it. But, man, they were just not fun. That can 3D scan your face and put it in. What? Or implemented in the wrong way? Definitely implemented the wrong way. Like, the games that came out of it, I mean, were not fun. That's more what I'm getting at. It's not like it's an idea that could never work. But, like, there was such a craze around both of them, and they just weren't that fun. And the Wii! The Wii's motion controls at the same time, different gimmick, like, implemented differently on the Wii. Probably implemented the best of the bunch on the Wii. But still, like, to this day, we look back on the Wii's controls and we're like, yeah. I mean, it's fine for what it was, but, like, it didn't beat a thumbstick. I didn't like playing FPS on the Wii. The issue with playing, like, FPS on the Wii with the motion controls was, like, the aiming thing was cool. Like, the free aiming with the pointing it at the screen. But, like, the little laser thing was so finicky with the Wii. And, for FPS specifically, they would always have it so that, like, to turn your character around, like, left and right, you would have to just bring the cursor to the edge of the screen and, like, hold it there. And then it would be, with the laser thing being finicky, it would be really finicky, because at some point, it just would go off and you would no longer be tracking and you would stop turning. Like, it's fun in concept. Move was way better at tracking and response. I think it was better in terms of tracking, definitely, but, like, the games that were made for the Move were just shit. It didn't have good games like Metroid. Yeah, like Metroid Prime getting the trilogy thing with the motion controls definitely helped the Wii's implementation. I just, like, I had a repressed memory unlocked the other day. Someone, this was not on stream, but in conversation, someone was like, dude, did you have the game Elebits on the Wii? And it was like I remembered something that I had not remembered once for the last 15 years of my life. I was like, holy shit. Elebits was a game on the Wii that was really good. Hold on, I gotta pull it up. I gotta just pull up, like, gameplay of it for people that haven't seen it. It was this, I think it was a launch title for the Wii. But, like, it was this game, yeah, here. It was a super gimmicky game. But you had, like, the motion controls, and you had, like, this little laser gun, and you had to go around these, like, little maps that were, like, set in this kid's house and zap up all these little guys called Elebits. But then as you zapped them up, Hold on, is my camera? Yeah, hold on. I gotta turn off my camera real quick. You'd get the wattage on your gun would increase with each one that you collected. And like with a certain amount of wattage, you could lift heavier objects as you moved your way through the map. And like certain things that required electricity in the map would have like a minimum amount of wattage that you needed on your gun to be able to interact with it. And those would spawn more of the guys. And it was really interesting. And it was really fun to just sit there and play, like, for a while. This was, like, now that I remember this game, I'm so, like, holy shit, this was one of the best games for, like, the motion controls. Because you were just sitting there, like, tearing this house apart, trying to find all these little guys. And, like, your gun is improving with each group of them that you manage to find hidden away in the house. It was really fun. That was, like, someone mentioned it to me the other day, and I was just like, oh my god. That game existed, and I completely forgot about it for, like, almost 20 years. Like, close to 20 years. And it got brought up, and I was like, holy shit. That was a banger. Seems like a good excuse for a kid to become chaotic and throw shit around. It was so fun. Nicknamed the Shadow, this AC uses its blade effectively and is able to vanish from radar. And I remember, like, near the end of the game, you even, like, you leave the kid's house, who's, like, the main character of the game. And you left his house and you, like, went out on the streets and, like, into the city. And I think at least the last level, or, like, close to the last level of the game, took place in, like, an amusement park. And you legitimately, like, once your gun got charged up enough, you could, like, throw the goddamn Ferris wheel around in this amusement park. It was amazing. Like, it got scaled up to such a ridiculous extent by the end of the game. And it's just this little random one-off Wii game that I think was a launch title. I didn't look at the release date. I should have. I think it was a launch title for the Wii. Like, I think it was a game that was made just to show off the motion controls. But yeah, and, like, you had the little beam that you could see it, like, you know, using to throw stuff around. Katamari, but you throw shit around. Exactly. That is actually a great way to put it. But, like, even with the little, like, beam thing with your remote, you'd have to, like, hold the beam onto a doorknob and then, like, twist the remote to rotate the knob and then, like, pull it to open the door sort of thing. Like, they did all of that kind of gimmicky stuff. It was a really neat game to, like, show off the motion controls. It was really interesting. And, like I said, completely blanked from my memory for so long until, like, last week. When do I get to... Ah, here it is. I was just about to say, when do the missions open back up? Destruction request? An emergency situation has arisen. We have an urgent request regarding a mission for you. Please read the request description for more info. I do not remember this game being this short. But I think it's because I spent a lot more time dying the first time I played it. Because right now I'm here and I'm like, wait a minute. So I'm like 10 opponents off of the top of the arena. And I know the top of the arena is not actually an arena fight. It's the final boss of the story. And that's where I would have stopped. Like, this is a game that now that I know what I'm doing, I can clear this game in like probably 4 hours. An emergency situation has arisen. Our laboratory at the center of the city is under attack by unknown forces. The invaders have divided into several small groups and are attacking via different routes. We assume their target is Alan Cubis's lab. There may be some connection between these units and the ones that attacked our marine lab, but we aren't sure. All 4 gates leading to the laboratory are located in Block 7. These key locations must be defended. I can do that. I remember this one distinctly. But yeah, Elebits is pretty much exactly Katamari, but Wii motion controls and just throwing shit.
Main system engaging combat mode.
Just absolutely tearing this house apart. Okay, we're starting out strong. Oh, I shot it.
Gate 3. Destroy them.
Oh, I shot like
immediately.
the side of it though. It should be fine. I didn't actually shoot the gate. Oh, and my game runs at a normal frame rate again.
Enemy
Beautiful.
units detected near Gate 1. Destroy them immediately.
There they are. And we're
Enemy
slow
units
again.
detected near Gate 1. Destroy them immediately.
Their models really slow things down, which is interesting.
Enemy units detected near Gate 2. Destroy them immediately.
Working on it. This is 4 to 2. The gates are
Enemy units
different
detected
numbers
near Gate
than I
2.
think they are.
Destroy them immediately.
I am working on it. Hey man, you there we go. I need to have more energy. I need to
Enemy
let
unit
that come
detected
back.
near Gate 4. Destroy it immediately.
Still in the red zone. Pop my way there. Oh, that's him.
Why are you here?
Stopping you. Ow. Ow. I have one too. Don't make me use it.
You are too powerful.
Oh.
Modification is necessary.
All right. Goodbye.
Target of operation cleared. System switched to normal mode.
Karasawa did its job. As always. This Gen 1 Karasawa is just balance. Perfectly balanced. It's a fair weapon for a fair game. Completely balanced. Am I in trouble again? Oh, I never... Oh, wait, no, this is new. Never mind. You've saved me once again. Please allow me to offer my humble thanks to you for your bravery. I've done some research on that mysterious MT, but so far I've only come up empty-handed. I thought I was at a dead end, but the AC that appeared this time was actually... was 9-ball, correct? I've decided to conduct more research along these lines. My understanding is that some bad blood exists between you and 9-ball. I will keep you informed if I should learn anything new. Alright. You were warned not to accept any direct requests without my approval. I am no longer acting as your contact. In fact, I'm cutting off all support to you. Good luck. You'll die soon enough. Okay. I don't need your support. I have a sponsor. I don't need you, Lena. I'll do it myself. Does that mean no missions until the end? Or no missions outside of like the ones that pop up from the sponsor, I think. If I remember right, that's how it is. My preview for the stream is so far behind that I just looked over and saw when I was fighting in first person with the sniper rifle, and I was like, what the hell is that? Either too hard with the wrong build or too easy with the right build. Yeah, they're never very balanced. Which, it's almost, someone in chat said it like recently when I was talking about how unbalanced their games normally are. And someone was like, it's kind of like the actual difficulty selection in these games is just what build you put together. Like what build you end up running for the game is kind of just selecting your difficulty. Like Bungie balancing. Oh, is Destiny a mess now? A well-balanced AC run by two brothers? The younger one is the pilot and the older one is the mechanic. Oh. Interesting. Actually, wasn't Destiny kind of always a mess? Balancing-wise? Because I played the first one. Not the second one. And I really just played it with friends, but it requires so much money now. Yeah, I tried to pick it up and try it out when it went free to play, but I pretty quickly found that if I wanted to do actually like any meaningful content that was really worth engaging with, I would just have to buy the expansions. Like the $40 ones, not like the season pass even. So I just ended up not playing it. I was like, oh, it went free to play. Let me try it out. And then I bounced off of it super hard. Their business model is wild because Destiny 2 is going to be like, what, 7 years old this year? Have to rebuy the expansions as well? What do you mean rebuy the expansions? Wait. You just mean like getting the new one the next year? In order to like continuously keep up with it, I guess? Because yeah, their business model is pretty wild to me. Because they released it as a premium title. Now it's free to play. But it wasn't for a long time. They did a premium title with a season pass and everything, like with day one DLC. And then just every year they're like, yeah, $40 expansion. $40 expansion. Boom, 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 boom. I think I spent 120 euros on Street Fighter 6? Or is SC6 actually something different? SC, trying to think. I'm assuming typo. In order to keep certain pieces of content from different DLCs, you have to buy that expansion again? What? You have to... Wait. I've never heard about this. Slow down. Slow down. I need... Oh, Soul Calibur. Yeah, when I think of, like, AAA fighting games that are really shitty in terms of business model, I think of, like, Mortal Kombat, like NetherRealm in general. But specifically, recently, you know, Mortal Kombat 1, like, literally the announcement trailer of the game put at the end, pre-order the game for Shang Tsung. Like, literally on the announcement of the game, they were advertising DLC already. And then the game comes out, and sure enough, like, you know, I pre-ordered the game, so it's like, I had Shang Tsung, I had my day one DLC, but then, immediately, I'm playing story on day one, and Ermac pops up, and is fighting me. Like, I'm fighting against Ermac on day one of the game, and Ermac is on the fighting pass, like the fighter's pass for the DLC, which you have to buy for... How much? Hold on. How much? I own the game, and it still has to verify my age. The fighter pack... Oh yeah, you can also buy Havoc. Or is it Combat Pack? Is that what this is? It's $40. It's not letting me open it for some reason. Oh, now it's open. It was just taking ages. Hold on, let me actually just stay here. Yeah. The Cameo Unlock Pack, I didn't know this was a thing. So if you haven't played Mortal Kombat 1, or if you don't know what it is, or like gameplay-wise, there's a bunch of... It's an assist fighting game where you have your main character that you play as, and then you have a cameo character, it's called in this game. And it's like your support character that gets you like a few different buttons with them. And in the game, there's a few that you have to like level up to, you have to level up your account by playing online to unlock some of these cameo fighters. And apparently they just have a thing in here where it's like $20. You can just immediately unlock all of them. You give us 20 bucks, you don't have to go through the bullshit. The characters are there, day one, but they make it so you either have to work for it or pay $20 for it. I already spent $70 on the game. Why? Why? The DLC pack, this is gonna be 6 characters that come out over like probably the next year, I would assume. $40. And like I said, like Ermac is one of those characters. He's already in the game. He's finished. You fight him in the story mode. On day 1, he is already present in the game. And you fight against him. He's there, but he's not out yet. And when he does come out, it's going to be $40. What is this? Dragon Pack? I don't even know what that is. Oh, it's just currency in the game, and I guess an exclusive palette for Scorpion. Cool. Shang Tsung, if you missed the pre-order window, $8, please. Thank you. Havoc is one of the base roster characters who you can unlock by completing the story, or you can pay $8 and skip that. You know, not play the game that you just spent $70 on and give us another $8, and we'll let you not play the game for money. NetherRealm's DLC model is offensive. Every time that they release a game, I'm just like, holy shit. Let me close that. There. Yeah, every time they come out with a new fighting game, I'm just like, oh my god. The amount of DLC that they always have immediately is crazy. This AC's pilot is an ex-jockey and is known for the rapid approaches he makes on his targets. Okay, hold on. The Destiny thing. I saw it come through. If you don't have the DLC, any content you get from that DLC is unequipable. Oh, is this like if you jump platforms? Is that what you mean? Like if one of your gear pieces comes from a DLC? Because I know that it's like a cross-progression game, right? Like you can play it on PlayStation and progress there, but then if you jump to Steam, you can log into the same account, sort of thing. Is that what you mean? Like you have to buy the DLCs on both platforms? Oh my god, he's actually gonna kill me. Oh, he hit the landmine. I win. I'm lucky. I'm super lucky. He was gonna kill me. Because I was not paying enough attention at the start. Not allowed to say why. Oh, is YouTube holding it? If YouTube is holding it, most likely it's because of a swear word. If YouTube is not putting a message through, that's almost always why. They filter out profanity. I don't know why. You only have the DLC for X amount of time? Bro, what? That's insanity to me. So wait. When you buy the DLC, hold on. It is a business model that's been around for a long time, but for some reason they're just like tiptoeing around it, I guess. Hold on. When you buy the DLC, you're not buying the DLC. You're buying a subscription to be able to play the DLC for a certain amount of time. This is the DLC itself. I didn't know that they jumped up to $50 either. To my understanding, yes. Holy shit. That's crazy to me. Wait. What? Spamming symbols? Oh, I guess the weird slant, the italic letters will... Okay. The italic letters are what the bot clapped you for. That one went through, though. You're paying for permission to play. Yeah, anything that you buy on a digital storefront, that is how it works. Unfortunately. It is like, if you don't have a physical copy, you don't own anything to begin with. But at the very least, the reason that the Destiny thing is crazy is because, like, if you're gonna do a subscription service, say that it's a subscription service. Like, if you're gonna sell a thing being like, yeah, you buy this and it's a DLC, so you own the game from that point on, right? But if that's not what it is, Steam claims that if they shut down, they'll unlock everything on the storefront so you can play offline. But I don't really believe that'll be the case. If I'm being honest, I don't see Steam shutting down. Like, it's definitely, it's a big thing for PC players, right? Like the digital storefront stuff, because on console, it's like, oh, buy physical. On PC, it's like, most PCs don't even have a disk drive in them. So, and then, even then, most PC games never even have a physical, like, disc made for them. Like, if you want to, hold on, does Mortal Kombat have? I doubt it. Does Mortal Kombat 1 have a PC disc? It does not. It does not. I had to see if I could find it. It doesn't exist. Yeah, it's like, everything just goes through digital storefronts. On PC, especially. But out of all the different storefronts, Steam is, like, by far the least likely to shut down, even just because... Hold on. I guess I haven't really been using Steam charts on this new PC. Alex, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. I got an empty DVD case with a Steam code in it. Bro, what? Even just because. Yeah, here we go. Right now, you know what's gonna keep Steam alive? At this very moment, there are 1 million concurrent players on Counter-Strike 2. There are 500,000 people currently playing Dota 2. Those are both Valve-owned and published Steam games that are live service, full of microtransactions. If people are playing these, the money is flowing to Valve. And these are both only on Steam as well, because they are Valve's games. Apex isn't only on Steam, but through Steam alone, there's over 100,000 people playing it. Also chock full of microtransactions. And even though that money isn't completely going to Valve, 30% of every purchase made on Xbox, Apex, is going to Valve because of their publishing rate. Or not publishing rate, sorry. Their revenue split on Steam. Same with PUBG. Rust is owned by them. Rust is their game. That's got over 100,000. Even TF2 has 89,000. It's like, if you just look at Steam charts, there are millions of people playing live service games at this moment in time. When I opened this website, Steam, the chances of Steam dying are so small, at least realistically, for the next, like, couple decades. So I'm not super worried about it personally. It's definitely something that is possible, but it's just very unlikely. Like, the chance of them shutting down in the next couple decades is maybe, like... I mean, it's single-digit %, and it's probably on the lower end. It's maybe, like, 4% chance that they shut down in, like, the next 20 years. Because what's gonna stop Steam? If you overthrow Steam, like, if Steam were to not be the dominant gaming platform for PC, what would have to happen is another vendor would have to come out with a product that is so significantly better than Steam that it would force, or not force, but it would convince the vast majority of Steam users to migrate over to it. It's so unlikely that it happens, because everyone, even if a better product comes out, unless it's like better by a large margin, everyone's just gonna stick to Steam. Because all your games are on Steam. Steam is still there. Games are still coming out on Steam, because publishers would be crazy to not put them on Steam. They do, like, you know, 6-month exclusivity with Epic, but they still go back to Steam. Even Rockstar has their own launcher. And they did 6 months of Red Dead 2 on Rockstar launcher only, and then smacked that bitch on Steam. Because, like, you're crazy to not put it on Steam at some point. You can funnel it for a bit, but you would never only put it on one launcher. And exclude Steam at the very least. Anyway, with that rant out of the way, it's about that time. I gotta go make dinner and get back to the next video. Reminder, 4-answer video comes out tomorrow. I'm like obligated to say it, but members and patrons of the contributor tier and above get it early whenever it's done, essentially. For a review video, it will go up for them before the scheduled release. So you can watch it early there if you are a member or a patron of at least the $5 tier. It's the $5 tier for those that haven't looked at it. You've already got it. If you're interested in it, then that's where it is early. Otherwise, it comes out at 9 a.m. Central Time tomorrow morning, as they always do. But yeah, other than that, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy, feel free to leave a sub, come back another time. We're doing this. We've been doing Spider-Man PS4 again, because that game is just a blast, to be honest. And it is a blast to go through it again. That game is just, like, genuinely fun to play for a few hours. We've been doing other new stuff as well, like Lies of P. I'm not finished with that one yet. I might do some more Payday 3. I'm not sure if I will, but Payday 3 is a really fun game now that the servers work. So I might do more of that. The Cyberpunk expansion has been great so far. The 2.0 update. Chef's kiss. Beautiful. The game is good now. Feel free to come back for any of that. Also, if you enjoyed, feel free to leave a like. Helps out a lot with algorithm and stuff, so I appreciate it. Thank you if you've done so already. Thank you if you're about to do so. If you're looking for links to anything outside of YouTube, feel free to check out links in the description below. Things like Twitter, Discord server, TikTok. Like I mentioned, Patreon is down there. Memberships are also down there, either linked in the description or there's the join button all over. Like if you're watching a video stream, open the channel, whatever. But other than that, though, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see you all back here next time. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Thank you for coming to the stream, and goodbye.